Hi. Welcome in. If you are here after the stream is already up, I will have some timestamps for you. We're on a new camera. Oh my god. We're on a new camera, but there is a fly in my office. However, today I've come prepared. I still can't find the electric fly swatter, but I have a can of Raid. And I've been taking out flies all day because the weather's been really nice and I keep leaving my back door open. And then every single time I stream, there's a fly in the office. Every single time. So, new webcam. I got an air purifier, but unfortunately there's still a fly around. 2 nights in a row. I need this fly to relax. He started going crazy when I started streaming. Good time zone. Hi, Blue. Oh, 2 days in a row like I uploaded yesterday and I'm streaming today. Oh my gosh, I need this fly. I need it to land. I need it to land so I can spray it with Raid. And I realize that Raid may not be very good for me to inhale, but that's why all the doors are closed, so my pets don't. That's why, wait, is Carson in here? Good to know. The king's in here. I have to get him out. Hello, friends. Also, I've been ranting about a fly for the first minute of the stream. Hi, new camera, actually just camera, just new camera. And we are here for a Scream stream. But today's gonna be a little bit different. Oh, I forgot to set up the stream. Haha. I was so distracted by that fly. I'm like that one lady. Do you guys remember the glitch in the Matrix video that we watched? Where it was like this lady who experienced a glitch in the Matrix with her fly swatter? That's literally me. Flies my abhorred. Okay. Oh. I got the dogs their first advent calendar of the year, and I got the bark advent calendar from Costco, and I had every intention of waiting until at least November 1st, but then I decided to open the entire thing and give them all the toys. And they gave them these cute little like Christmas biscuits. So I gave everyone one today. It came with like 16, but okay, I think we're set up. I'm going to post the rules for stream. For those of you coming in, friendly reminder that we do have some rules here in the chat. I think that there will be more people than usual in because it is not our typical, Jordan. Thank you, Jordan. That's so nice of you. How are you? I was just saying that. Thank you so much for 20 members. That's so kind. Congrats to all the new members. If you got a membership, don't forget to check out the members only tab. But okay, so let me explain why the formatting of today's stream is different. Usually I just watch like a compilation that someone like Slapped Ham or Bizarre Bub has done. Today, this is like a scary side of TikTok that I would normally do, where I go through and I pick the videos and stuff just live. We're going to be watching them together. So we have 30 that I have handpicked for you today. We'll chat for a bit. We'll talk with each other. And Susie, so funny you're here because I was thinking, I was thinking. If anybody in chat remembers that one time that I was like, I'm not going to play any more games until I finish I Have No Mouth, I Must Scream. Now, you may have heard me say that, and you may hear what I'm about to say, and think, LoeyLane, you are a filthy liar. But then the Until Dawn remaster came out, and I really want to play Until Dawn. I've like always meant to play it on stream. I've always saved it to play on stream and never have. And now the remake is out, or remaster. I don't know if it's like a full remake or not, but thoughts, opinions. Oh my god. Somebody asked for my lip combo earlier, I think. Or asked lipstick, but it's two things. It is the oh my god. Makeup Forever lip liner and Wherever Walnut. And then it is the L'Oreal lipstick in New Determined. I think I'm gonna have to chase that fly around. I think I'm gonna have to get my coffee out of the room, get Carson out of the room, and chase that fly around until I can get it down with Raid, because it's driving me insane. I can't stop looking at myself because this camera is so clear. I am going to turn on sub-only mode for the mods, as well as a couple of comment restrictions, just because I think tonight's going to be a little bit busier than it normally is. And I really would love to hear from you guys, but also remember, our mods are working hard to keep you safe. I'm going to do 10 seconds between messages tonight. Okay. Finally catching up with super chats. Jeez, sorry guys. Okay, Miss Meow Meow, thanks for 7 months. I love you. You make my day. How are you? Glad to see you. Hi, Official Terror Spooky. Good night and love you too. Hopefully we can meet for a stream sometime soon. Oh my gosh. Okay. No, I'm gonna get through these. I'm gonna be strong. I'm gonna ignore this fly for 20 seconds, and then I think I'm going to chase it around with this can of Raid until it is gone. It is driving me crazy. TK London. Hi, Loey. What habit should I pick up this month? Ooh. Well, what are you hoping to achieve? Like, what are you thinking? What are you wanting? I think a healthy habit always is just practicing self-love and self-care, and I don't know, speaking kindly to yourself if you can carve out time in the day for that. I also think journaling is a really healthy habit that I've definitely developed over the past few years. Yeah, I think generally speaking, like journaling, practicing self-love, maybe gratitude. Love you. Wishing you the best. Cherish. Oh, Jordan, thank you again for the 20 gifted. How are you, Jordan? How was your week? I hope you're good. Friendly reminder, you guys, I'll be intermittently reminding you, take a look at those pinned rules, make our mods' lives a little easier. I think there are some people in the stream who maybe have never been in before. Some first time stream attendees. Oh, Cherish, you said, love how early I got here. I was watching Salem's Lot. Oh my god, is it good? Never watched it. Angie, also looking gorgeous as usual. Loey, love you. Love you more, Angie. I'm glad you're here. How was your week? How are we all doing? How are we doing? How am I doing? How am I doing? I'm tired this week. I started my period like 2 days ago, and I've just been in like, my members know, I've just been in a lot of pain recently, and all around my period. So I'm kind of like a little, I don't know. It's like the first real day of it right now. So a little just like first day of period vibes, you know what I mean? Like a tiny bit grumpy, a little like hungry, but nothing sounds good. I'm tired. I have cramps. I'm getting annoyed over a fly. Like, I swear I was watching a VOD where you had your period. The thing is, ever since I started dealing with these like bizarre health problems, my period has been so irregular, and I'll have symptoms for like a week, but like then it finally kicks in out of nowhere. So yeah, I'm wondering where this fly is. I do want his head. I do need the fly dead. Love you, Angie. Also, thank you. Alexia, thanks for 4 months. Glad you're here. Sorry you missed the last 2, but enjoy today's. Hi, Cheza. How does it feel to get more and more beautiful every single day? Love you, Gorge. I hope you and the fur babies are well. Love you more. We are. We had a very full, happy day today. I was outside with the dogs a lot. I said this earlier, but hence the fly, because the weather was so nice today. We just spent like the whole time outside. Still no charger to be found. No, I think, I don't know what I would have done with the charger for my electric fly swatter, because flies have historically always been a problem in this house. I also leave the back door open so often, so that's often a problem. But I have like fly traps everywhere and all that. I got this electric fly swatter in hopes of solving my problem, and then I don't know if I threw away the charger. I don't know why I would have done that. But Bun, here's the thing. I've tried every single one of those natural remedy fly things. I had out like, someone said like vinegar and like dish soap, or like apple cider vinegar, I think it was, and dish soap. It never works for me. I've tried the wine. I've tried all of that. It never works. But I wish it did. Okay. Kirsten! Yay! You're here for stream! So happy to be here for the stream for the first time in a while. Love you, bestie. Love you more. Glad you're here. Happy to see you. It'll be a fun one today. Today is going to be a really good one. I'm excited to see how you guys end up liking this, because essentially I'm filming a video live. Ivy, thank you very much. I was just thinking my makeup actually looks good on stream. I can't figure out this camera angle just yet. You guys are a lot lower than you normally are. I had my old webcam on an arm, and the reason that I got that is because this table is not very solid. It's not very sturdy. So every tiny little movement will like jostle the webcam around. And yeah, so you guys are on a monitor, because that's the, I don't know if I can like mess around with this. I got the Logitech. Oh my god, wait, the fly landed. Hold on. Oh my god, this is the best day of my life. Oh, I got it. I literally got it. I got it. I'm gonna go get a paper towel. I got it. Praise be. This is the best day of my life. Hold on, dogs. Oh, Hades took the opportunity to come in. I'm just getting this fly up. puppies. All right, well, we lost the fly, but we did gain a Hades. Anyways, I was talking about the angle of this camera. I had it up top on my top monitor that's a little bit higher. I didn't know how I felt about it because I was just like looking down the whole time because of the angle. Anyways, thank you to the person who said my makeup looked nice. That set me off on such a tangent. Whoa, I'm so behind. Local Milk Dealer, thanks for 1 month. Happy to see you. You're amazing. You keep slaying. Also, Caitlin, hi, Loey. You're a nice way to end a very short but busy work day. Hopefully the new webcam doesn't freeze or glitch. I don't think so. I think that this webcam, so Hecate recommended this to me. Oh, hey, Drew. Hi, how are you? What are you doing? Are you playing something? How are you, Drew? I miss you. I got a new webcam. Slay. But yeah, I think that this webcam is it. I think it's it. Slap. That. Exactly, Tofi. You understand me. Okay. That's so squeaky. But love you, Caitlin. Thanks for your 20th ever super chat. I love when it tells me random things like that. I think it's so funny. Cassie, also. Oh my god, I have the same headset. It looks so cute on you. I like it. I've always said the audio quality isn't great, but they are so cute. They are real cute. Ooh, you won a ranked Fortnite game? Wow. That's so fun. Does Fortnite have anything like fun going on for Halloween? My name is DC. I've been waiting for anyone to mention that. I was waiting to see if anyone would even notice. So there's 29 scary TikToks and then one kind of shit post. I've literally been waiting for anyone to notice it. Or maybe you guys did and you honestly at this point are like, this is just completely normal behavior for Loey. Hey, Archangel M. Hi. You're such a vibe, friend. I'm glad you're here. Nicolette, also welcome to the channel memberships. Happy to have you. If you guys get a... Ooh, my goodness, I didn't realize we have quite a handful of new members tonight. If you guys join the channel memberships, don't forget to check out the members only tab. I do hang out over there. Sometimes it's just me asking for medical advice, but I do love popping over there. No Bizarre Bubba Slap Tam, but it is a compilation. Ooh, peach White Claws. I needed like a little cup of coffee. I'm having it in my my Cinderella mug. ASMR. But peach White Claw sounds really good. But yeah, no, I'm doing my own compilation. It's literally a scary side of TikTok, but live. That's why the format of the title I decided to do differently, because I'm literally filming a video live with you guys. Like this will probably go live later on in the month, and I might we'll see how it ends up going down. But Rigby, I'm still catching up on super chat. Sorry about that. But Nicolette, thanks for joining channel memberships. Ellie, thanks for 7 months. Your streams make my day. Ah, you make my day. Welcome, welcome. Welcome for 7 months. Sorry. No brain. Nina Beans, my boyfriend and I watched Grave Encounters today. Thank you for the recommendation. We both loved it. Ah! Hope you have a good night. Okay, so if you liked Grave Encounters, may I recommend to you Grave Encounters 2. Wait, before I forget, Static, I'll play Fortnite. I'll play Fortnite. I miss Fortnite. So... I straightened all the way up for that. I was like so slumped back. Okay, so Grave Encounters 2, duh. But I also saw this amazing film this week called VHS Beyond. So I did not realize this, but there have been a whopping seven VHS movies. I had only really seen the first and second one. But VHS Beyond is all like alien stories. Oh, is Heather in here? Okay, well, you guys and Heather, if Heather is in here. It's crazy because Mike Flanagan wrote one of like the short films. Like Mike Flanagan wrote one of the 6 short films, and then Kate Siegel directed it. Like, isn't that so cool? And it's like this, like, it's called, also, if you can see my lace for this wig. No, you can't. I didn't feel like taping her down today. But it's called Stow Away. And it's funny because as I was watching it, I was like, this feels very, not completely, but I feel like I can see maybe a little bit of inspiration from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Static, are you encouraging spam? The people are yelling. As I say it, Susie does too. I think this mic is too close to me. I'm like screaming at you guys. But Grave Encounters is free on YouTube if you want to watch it. But yeah, VHS Beyond just came out on Shudder, so it's a really good one. Anyways, I'm gonna get through super chats now. I'm gonna try to be quicker, but I get so excited. Quartz 13, thanks for 18 months. Hi, beautiful. Hope you're doing well. I am. How are you, friend? I hope you're good. I was just saying I'm on the first day of my period, and I'm a little grumpy, but other than that, I'm good. Tofi, reminder to order a new electric fly swatter. I feel like it's so wasteful because I don't need a whole new swatter. I just need the charger, but I don't know what I would have done with the charger. And I cleaned, like, I have this little room, but my house is very, like, long. It's strange. It's not like a large house. It's just quite long. It goes from, like, I don't know how to explain it. So I have, like, my living room and then like my kitchen and stuff, but in between I have this little room that is exclusively really for the dogs. It has like their crates that they can go in whenever they want. It has like their toys. It has all of their stuff. It is the dog room. So I cleaned the dog room today, and I cleaned the kitchen, and I cleaned my laundry room and this area as well. And I just can't find it. So maybe I do just need to order a new electric fly swatter altogether. Anyways, I don't know what I would have done with it, but I also feel like it would have been a really strange thing for me to misplay. I don't know. Hannah Ray, thanks for 5 gifted members. I'm so sorry for how much this stream has been taken up by me talking about flies. Henry, I have heard of bad parenting. I think it might be something, I don't know. Based on what I've seen, I don't think it's something that I would play. Literally just because, I don't know. I think it might freak me out a little bit in a not fun way. So, yeah. No, you guys are right. You guys are right. I'll just order a new one. But listen, the canned break got the job done. It took a minute. But Kaylee Callie? Oops, 1 second. Oh my god! Wait, you guys, my friend Abby went to Austin City Limits and she just saw Chapel. Oh. Oh, we're commiserating over crying over Pink Pony Club. That's so cute. Kaylee, Kelly, I'm so sorry. Hi, Loey, love you very much. I hope you had a good day. I had a good day. I'm having a better day now that I'm hanging out with you guys. How are you? TK London, journaling. I'm glad you like journaling. I think it's a great habit. I think, like, literally just kind of, like, getting to know yourself and, like, where you're at. And I don't know, just getting out your feelings in a healthy way. Every time we hear this song, I think of Stardew Valley. I just think it's really healthy, but I love journaling. I journaled earlier. Morgan, hi, love you. You and I are on the same page, sister, as per usual. Happy 9 months. Wenvia, thank you so much for joining the channel memberships. Welcome, welcome. Ivy, thank you again for saying my makeup looks nice. We have a member here, and it looks like, I don't know if that was a YouTube thing. I don't know if it was immediately canceled or something. But if you joined the channel memberships right before Rigby left their super chat, I'm sorry. Rigby, I made some new skull art. Wish me luck that it turns out nicely. I'm really nervous. I bet it'll be amazing. Good luck, though. Can't wait to see. Tofi, thank you again. I did indeed slap that fly. Dylan, thanks for 3 months. Watching since 500 subs. When are you getting rats? 500 subs probably would have been 11 years ago ish, somewhere in that ballpark. But I don't know. I've always said that I like rats as a pet, but I think I have my hands full. I think I immediately after that also Saturn the Space Rat. Thanks for joining the channel memberships. I have Annie, and she's enough of a rat. I mean, look at Morty. Morty's like the size of a rat. My best friend Grace has rats, and I'm like their rat aunt. So I like to come see them. But yeah. Gina, also thanks for 7 months. You look amazing with your style. I love you so much. Tammy, thanks for 5 months. Hi, Tammy. And then Saturn the Space Rat, thank you for being my comfort creator. Thank you for being here, friend. I'm so happy you are. I'm going to post on Instagram that I'm live. We'll probably read a couple more messages, and then we will get into the videos. Okay. Whoa, hi Keisha, how are you? Oh, hopefully you guys couldn't hear me echoing that whole time. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Keisha. That is a lot to handle all at once, and I hope that you can allot yourself some time to just feel how hard that all is. Sometimes I feel like just letting yourself say, you know, this is a lot. I'm really overwhelmed. This is hard to go through. Not that you're asking me for advice, but sometimes I feel like that can be really validating, literally just to validate yourself in your own feelings. That's a lot. And I am just wishing you all of the healing and the happiness ever. We love you so much. I hope we can take your mind off of things today. But that is a lot, and you are very strong for even just getting through it. So we love you, Keisha. Thank you guys for giving Keisha some love. Love you. Craving tacos. Ooh, Normie. I got soft pretzels, Susu. I got soft pretzels because last time we were streaming, was it last time? No, it was the time before last, because I played Phasmo earlier this week. Oh my goodness, excuse me. What was I just talking about? We were talking about soft pretzels and nobody was open. So I got soft pretzels. Ooh, paint by numbers. No, Susie, because one time I started getting into paint by numbers. And it was honestly one of the most chill times of my life. I got into it in 2020, kind of around the time that I started going on my spiritual journey. I'm gonna zoom in a little bit on this webcam. I feel kind of far from you, so you might see it act a little funny for a minute. But it's fine. Like that. I just feel so like disconnected. Oh, sorry. I don't, that's better. I feel better now. I feel like I'm here. I actually recently have been getting into an old hobby, which is studying Japanese again recently. Rigby, this all comes from reading Rigby's comment. You should check out diamond art for a new hobby. Well, I've been knees deep in learning Japanese again because, and I guess now is as good of a time to tell you all as any, I will be basically gone for the second half of October because I'm spending Halloween in Seoul, South Korea, and then before that, I'm going to Japan. So I didn't drop it, Ribs, but this trip ended up taking precedence over my Berlin trip. And I know I just mentioned time or locations, so I'm sorry about that, mods, because I know it encourages people to do it. I'm very excited. October is always just like such a hard month for me. I feel like this is so funny to say over tavern music, but October is always such a hard month for me. A lot of you guys know, but on the 1st of October was when I lost my dad, and then October 20th is his birthday. So, yeah, I kind of just felt like I needed something to look forward to this month. And I remembered I have free will, and I booked the trip of my dreams. So I will be going and doing that, and I will be making Halloween content the whole time, and you'll be hearing from me the whole time. But I will be gone for about 2.5 weeks. So, yay! I'm really excited. It's kind of weird because I feel like October is so, it's supposed to be like my month, right? Like I feel so often like a pressure that I know that a lot of people in the horror space or in the cosplay space do, around being really active in October and, you know, capitalizing on spooky season. Like, if there's any time for me to be posting and making this content, it's now. But, like, I think that because I've been so sick this year, and I've spent so much time inside, I'm just going a little stir crazy. And like I could get out of my house and go do something normal maybe, but instead I'm gonna take the trip that I've always wanted to take. I think that, again, being sick has like made me realize as well that in the moments that I do feel okay enough to do something like this, I want to take advantage of it. It's been like a very sobering reminder that like we are not owed or allotted anything. Like, your health can change at any time. Like, oh my god, we're living like a mortal experience. That's so crazy to think about sometimes. So I'm kind of in screw it, do whatever you want. Life is a fleeting thing, and yeah, I'm gonna go have fun. I know I don't need to explain anything to you guys. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, and I'm proud of myself for doing it. I'm really proud of myself for doing something like this. It scared me a lot, but there's gonna be so many incredible things I'm gonna do, and I'm not even gonna spoil any of them. I literally have more stuff planned out that I'm gonna do for content than I even know how to begin to explain. So it'll be good, but yeah. Heather, also hi, happy 15 months. Wait, were you here earlier, Heather, when I was talking about VHS Beyond? Did you? Oh, was that the end? Oh no, it wasn't the end. Shiloh, also welcome to the channel memberships. And then Iris, hi, I'm so glad you're here for stream. I'm okay today. How are you, Iris? Tofi, so proud of you for loving yourself and healing in the ways you need. Thank you. Thank you. It's so crazy. My dream trip is also into Susie's house, actually, Static. Maybe we should go together. Are you going to the catacombs? Is there one in Japan or Korea? No, I do have some really fun stuff planned. Is CG here? Hi, CG. Okay. Oh, Tofi, what I wanted to say is I have really had to prioritize myself this year, and that's a crazy concept. I'm a recovering people pleaser and a very high functioning workaholic. Even an old dog can learn new tricks. I love you, Kirsten. I thought you were in Susie's walls. No, that was last week. Yeah. Last week. Oh, the plushies will be crazy. Okay, shall we get started? I was explaining this earlier. Oh, I forgot to post on Instagram. I got so distracted, as per usual. Normie, I thought you were telling me that you were my biggest fan, and I was like, why are you saying that? My instant reaction. Why would you say that? Okay. The mods are fighting for their lives. Why did it get so quiet? Because I turned off the music. Sorry. An empty brain need not be had. Okay. Oh, you guys, I'm wearing my Speak Now cardigan. Can't really see. My Speak Now cardigan. Earlier, I think that loose thread is actually, for once, not because of the low quality of Taylor Swift merch, but because Carson dug a nail into the sweater. Mods, do I need to turn on slow mode? Further? Can I do anything? Susie is the fastest of them all. Thank you. I think I was saying earlier, it's Makeup Forever Wherever Walnut, which is kind of cool. You can use it like on your cheeks, on your lips, on your eyes. And then the lipstick is this L'Oreal one called New Determine. Sorry. Morty! What's up, buddy? Got things to say. Mock is not getting up, so I'm assuming it's nothing. Mods, you have my permission to start taking people out back. You can hit the ban button for repeat offenders. just a friendly reminder. The mods will not do it as fast as I will, but Candace also, hello, watching while I pass last hour and a half at work. Have a good rest of your night, day, depending on where you are. All right, I'm gonna get started, but before I do, does anybody need anything? Am I good? Okay. Mods, take him out back. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. All of that to say, by the way, about me being gone for the rest of the month, obviously that means that streams will stop like halfway-ish through the month, and I'll keep you guys more posted on when that last stream will be. But the good thing is, I mean, I'll take my webcam. I don't think that Wi-Fi would be good enough for me to stream from any old hotel or something. But I will make a solid attempt, and more than anything, I will focus on having a really nice trip and recording what I want to share with you all. So that all to say, we are going to go ahead and get started. Okay. I may need to change some things around. Sorry, that was a big huff. Now, Static, don't do that, please. King. Okay. Slay. Slay. The biggest problem that I'm having right now is not moving my mic up higher to my mouth. Hopefully it still sounds good. I'm sorry. I moved. And in case you were not previously aware, that is a big oopsie on my part. Allie, so glad you got your merch. That makes me so happy. Okay. My God, sorry. There we go. Blue, is that a Taylor Swift reference I smell? Oh, gosh. Oopsie. Enjoy Carson. Look at him. He's so good. He's literally just such a good man. Man, this camera slaps. Thanks, Hecate, if you're here. It's so funny you ask that, Lisa. So I am going to get the new Dragon Age. It is the only reason I'm sad I'm going to be gone from my computer on October 31st. I am going to get the Dragon Age, what is it, Veilguard? I am planning on it. But I've never played a Dragon Age game before. It's just I'm in a Baldur's Gate drought, which I shouldn't be because there's so many new mods. Anyways, so let me hit record. Okay. You'll have to tell me more about it, Blue. So today is going to be a little bit different. Usually on Scream Stream, I watch compilations of TikToks and videos that other people have made, but today we're watching a compilation of TikToks that I picked just for you. So this is literally a Scary Side of TikTok live. I have never done one quite like this, I guess. Like, again, I watch like pre-curated TikToks. I know at least a little bit about every single video, but we're gonna be watching it together. It's gonna be like just us reacting to the TikTokies. Yay! Something looks different today. Yeah, the camera angle is lower. I took the, so my other camera had been screwed into a mount that I have on the table. My new one doesn't have a screw. So it's on my, excuse me, it's on my monitor. So yeah, it's lower. I don't know how I feel about it yet, but it's fine. I'm so excited. Okay, I think I already know which video I want to start with. I saw this video from therealblizzy talking about a lady who went on like a voodoo retreat. And it's crazy, and it kind of leads me into our next TikTok. So,
did y'all hear about that lady who went on a voodoo retreat in Haiti and never came back, and now they're telling her son that she passed away? Dana Jackson from Charlotte, North Carolina, felt the need that she wanted to be a mumble. And if you don't know, a mumble is a voodoo priestess. Mumbles are...
Sorry, I'm gonna restart this. Is the audio okay? Here?
Did y'all hear about that lady who went on a voodoo retreat in Haiti and never came back, and now they're telling her son that she passed away? Dana Jackson from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Is that okay?
Felt the need.
How's that? I'm so excited. Mods, do you... Normie. Okay. You guys, I think that there are a lot of new people in here. A little quiet. Okay. I'll turn it up more on you guys' ends. You guys, I think that there are a lot of first-time watchers of stream in here tonight. A friendly reminder that I have my rules pinned at the top of the comment section so that you guys can go see. Please, please, please take a look at those to make our mods' lives a little bit easier. They are my rules, so don't get mad at them for them. They are quite literally just enforcing, and it's because I am worried about your internet safety. Love you so very much. Okay. Most of you guys saying audio sounds okay-ish though. So we'll go ahead then. And sorry. Okay. Also, Annie, thank you so much for joining the channel memberships. Welcome, welcome. Happy to have you. No, you were put in timeout because you were spamming. you were spamming them over and over. So, but totally use the emojis. It's just like when it's sent over and over and over again, it turns into spam. Love you guys. Thank you, mods. Okay. I'm gonna press play now.
Did y'all hear about that lady who went on a voodoo retreat in Haiti and never came back, and now they're telling her son that she passed away? Dana Jackson from Charlotte, North Carolina, felt the need that she wanted to be a mumble. And if you don't know, a mumble is a voodoo priestess. Mumbles are born into voodoo. I want to say that 99% of mumbles were born into it. And when I say born into it, it doesn't have to be like directly from your parents, but it's in your bloodline. Now, when she got there, she was in full communication with her family members through WhatsApp. And then communication just stopped. After that, they received a phone call basically telling them like, hey, I'm sorry, but she passed away. And then got a death certificate in the mail, which, to be quite honest with you, it's Haiti. Anybody could have written that. Anybody could have edited that. That's not what I'm saying it happened, but anyway, so obviously her family isn't buying it. I'm not buying it either. So as a Haitian myself, someone that educates you guys about these kind of things all the time, here's what I think happened. I think it's one of those two things. It's either one, she's very much still alive. And I'm not about to joke with you when I say this, but she's probably abducted by some mermaids, was probably sacrificed, and now she's with the mermaids. I understand how ridiculous that sounds, but I'm so dead serious.
Not ridiculous at all. Literally not ridiculous in the slightest. Like, I don't know anything about that, and instantaneously, I completely know that this person is being incredibly, incredibly, incredibly serious. This is like, don't mess with closed practices. Don't mess with closed practices.
Or number two, she did pass away. However, they did still sacrifice her. Somebody out there owns her soul, and she's probably on somebody's farm working right now, her poor soul. Which brings me back to what I always tell you guys on here. Voodoo is a closed practice. Not everybody can just up and decide that they wanna do voodoo. There's so much to it. There's process, there's so much to it to even start seriously. Even if you were born into it, even if it's in your bloodline, there's so much to it. And I don't think people understand how deep it goes, like when it comes to this thing. People learn about spirituality and ancestors and some witchcraft and they think they're experts. Now, I'm not saying that that was her case. But if we learn from Kat, the girl that tried to summon Papa Legba and ended up the same way, not for nothing, I really do feel like she was sacrificed because, well, unless she went down there, she really went down there on her own, which I doubt because how did she know about the retreat? How did she know where to go? Someone is involved here. I don't know. What do y'all think? All my African watchers, my Caribbean watchers, the ones that know how this thing goes, what do y'all think? Did y'all hear about...
I want to say, I spent a little bit of time in the Caribbean, and during my time there, I had one of the craziest paranormal experiences. It is to this day, I think, the only paranormal experience that my friend Eleanor had ever had. We both made videos on it after this, and I don't know if she still views it as paranormal, but when we were in the Caribbean, we were in this like room, and our friend had come by the room earlier. We had the windows open just all of the time, and there were like these big curtains over them, and our friend came over at one point and he was kind of like doing like one of these in the curtains, like trying to get our attention, trying to be creepy. And we earlier had been talking about how we heard like this scratching sound in our room. And so he was like teasing us about that, right? So we're like giggling. We're like, no, don't come get us. And he tells us he's going to the hot tub. He's like, see you guys later if you want to come to the hot tub. And we're kind of like, oh yeah, we're kind of tired, whatever. So we stay in the room. And literally like maybe like 5-10-ish minutes later, it's been actually many years. I think it's been like 5. So I think it was like 10-ish minutes later, but we're still laying there in bed, we're talking, and we see our friend has come back and he's doing one of these against the curtains, and you can see like fingers in the curtains, and we're like, no, don't come get us. And we wait a minute, and our friend never comes into the room. And we're sitting there and we're waiting and we're waiting and we're waiting, and we're like, what are you doing? And the fingerprints turn into hands. And like it just gets crazier and crazier, like all throughout the curtain, like hands like pressing into this curtain. And I remember we came on and we both told this story, and so many people were like, yeah, Lo, you're in the Caribbean. You are in the Caribbean. Like things like that happen there. So, oh my God, there's another fly in here. Oh my God, wait, there's another fly in here. Hold on. Oh my God, I found it before it even became a problem. Hold. You guys, I have just the thing. Oh my God, I got him. Maybe most things would be solved by a can of Raid. I'm going to be so honest. I don't see him as the only problem. He was literally right next to the camera. I'm gonna, oh my God, wait, no, he's slow, but he's still alive. I feel so bad. I'm like hunting a fly. I love that you guys can only get the audio. Okay, well, I don't know what happened to him. I might just let him go die a slow fly death. Anyways, so I guess like I definitely know that there is some crazy energy there, but I also, you know, learning about things like voodoo, so cool. But there's a reason it's a closed practice, you know? Yeah. Yeah, there's a reason it's a closed practice. But this got me really interested, and I was like, who was the girl who died after summoning Papa Legba? And it's really interesting because I feel like, I don't think I ever showed this. I do remember seeing this TikTok when it came out, I think last year, but this is from a TikToker named Kennedy Jack 18 who is going to tell this story, and it is just crazy.
Y'all, this is one of the cases that I just cannot get over. I've seen a lot of people talk about
Hold on
this.
one second,
This
you guys.
happened
I feel like it's a little loud now, which is weird because it wasn't.
around 2020.
But I felt like
this
it
is
got
just one of
loud
those stories that I
in the last video too. Okay, well, we'll put it there. Is Drew still here? Hi, Chewy. You said hi, Lolo, Static, and I was like, whoa, that was so fast. And then I realized somebody else named Lolo called you that. Static does call me Lolo. Sometimes. Anyway.
Y'all, this is one of the cases that I just cannot get over. I've seen a lot of people talk about this. This happened around 2020. But this is just one of those stories that I feel like a lot of people need to listen to, because a lot of people get fascinated by these things and these people and get obsessed with this stuff and just go poking into stuff that they're not educated with or that is not meant for them. So if you are not familiar with this story, I'm about to let y'all know what happened. So this 19-year-old self-proclaimed Wiccan decided that she wanted to hex her black girlfriend. Yes, her black girlfriend. And to reach out to Papa Legba. If you're not familiar with Papa Legba, I've made a video about him a while ago. You can go check that out on my page, but I can make a new updated version. But Papa, he is the spirit to the crossroad. That is his job, for to connect with the gateway to the spiritual world. So if you've reached out to this black spiritual deity to hex your black girlfriend. So first of all, many people that I guess like she knew a lot of different people that did voodoo and practicers and stuff like that did voodoo. They warned her. They said, you're not educated on this. You're just somebody that's probably watched American Horror Story and seen where they portrayed Papa Legba and got a little obsession with it. But you don't know this magic and you're not black. This is a Haitian god. Like you this is not trying to sound like crazy, but this is not meant for you. And Abby, a few weeks later, mysteriously drowned in her bathtub. So some people that I guess some people that's into the voodoo and stuff like that, they've reached out to Papa and they said that he said it wasn't him. That they got him mistaken with another Iowa named Baron Samri. Excuse me if I pronounce his name wrong. But I've noticed a lot of people get those two confused, Papa and him. Baron is he's another deity, but he is the leader of death. And people somehow believe that he is who she accidentally reached out to, or who came. I don't know if it was an accident or if that's who came instead. But y'all, be careful. I get that this stuff is so fascinating and so interesting, and it's nothing wrong with wanting to learn something new and to learn a different culture and custom, but you have to be respectful and you got to realize that this stuff is serious. That's what happens when you go poking at stuff that you're not educated on. Stuff like this happens. Believe it or not. I am not messing with none of these gods. They're tricksters, and not all of them are evil. But you gotta think of it as like, cause both of these gods, Papa and Baron, they're older. So that means they're ancestors. They're wise. If you go asking for something from them, they're not just gonna give it to you. They're gonna make you work. Not work for it, but they're not just gonna give it to you. They're gonna teach you a lesson. They're gonna give you a lesson. So don't go dabbling into things that you're not educated and that's not meant for you. But that I just really found this crazy, like this whole situation crazy. Like you thought that you were just going to put a hex on your black girlfriend, and over a Haitian god, using a Haitian god to kill or whatever she wanted to do to her black girlfriend. But that was the outcome. That was the outcome. Not saying that she deserved it. I honestly feel like she watched American Horror Story, seen the episodes with Papa Legba on it, got fascinated with it, and she was already a self-proclaimed Wiccan. You're Wiccan. Like I said, there's so many different type of voodoo and magic and stuff like that. Girl, you are not even in the right You're not even in the right area.
Yeah.
But y'all better be careful dealing with some of this stuff just because you're fascinated and look on the internet and find some type of little spell and ritual. No, this stuff is taught. You have to be born into this stuff, y'all. So y'all be careful when dealing with this stuff.
Went on to the next one.
Okay.
Oh wait, which one? Okay, it was this way.
Y'all.
For the people asking, I think this was the depiction of Papa Legba in American Horror Story. You didn't miss half the stream. We literally just started. But I found this so interesting. Again, I think I remember when this was posted earlier this year in February. I think my camera's covering it, but I remember seeing this and I was like, oh my God, that is so crazy. But then with the other story in conjunction with it, it's like just reminder number 10,000 of why you should not mess with closed practices and why things are not made for everybody. Yeah, I just thought that was so crazy. I mean, look, do we know that it is actually correlated? No, it could be a crazy coincidence, but like in both circumstances, but yeah, somebody just said a hex comes back in you threefold. I don't really know how a lot of that kind of stuff works. Personally, it's not an area of magic that I really look into or that I work with. Not saying like anything about it, I guess. But in this circumstance in particular, this is just so like, that is a stupid game to play. That's a stupid game to play, point blank, period. It's a stupider game to play calling in Papa Legba for this. Highly recommend practitioners learn about voodoo and other closed practices because appropriation is rampant. That's so true, Susu. And I think like in a lot of circumstances, people don't even realize that appropriation of different closed practices is even maybe part of their own until you start studying further, or at least understanding why certain things are not made for everybody. Samantha also, thanks for 1 month. Proud of you. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I'm proud of you. Also, Annie, I don't know if I said this earlier, but thanks for joining the channel memberships. Kylantis, happy 15 months. Hello, my love. How are you? Also, Haley Lynn, I've always had issues sending super chats, so yay for my first successful one after a year of watching stream. I love you so truly and deeply. Oh my goodness, not you finally being let out of super chat jail. Thanks for being here. I love you so much. Wait, somebody said stream is blurry. It looks like everything's good on my end. So maybe refresh? But thank you so much, Haley. That's so kind of you. And also, Star is Slaying. Love you, Lou. I've been watching for 6 years now. I love you too. Thanks for being here. And then Jada, thanks for joining the channel memberships. So definitely just something I found really interesting, both of those. And yeah, just wanted to talk about them. And I love that I'm doing this video like this because some of these videos I wouldn't normally. Oh my goodness, Kismet Jax, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. That's so kind of you. Thank you, thank you. My stream's blurry. Are other people's? You might want to check. Yeah, check quality settings. I was gonna say because on my end the stream looks good because I can see all the buffering stuff. But yeah, I love, like, I don't know, I love that I'm doing one of these videos like this because so often I feel like I categorize, I don't know, like our scary side of, I cannot think of how I want to say this. So often I categorize our scary side of TikTok videos in a paranormal or glitch in the matrix and stuff. And sometimes I don't necessarily think that like I know where to put videos like that, but I still find the stories so interesting. So that to say, shall we, what do I want to show you next? You want to see a UFO sighting?
What the hell? What is that, Mom?
What?
Ma, you see this?
No. Holy shit.
What
What
is-
the hell is that?
What is happening?
That's a
Guys,
funny
see this?
reaction.
Oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What is that? What is that?
Did y'all hear
So,
about that lady?
let
the
me
hell?
see. Can I turn off the auto scroll? Yes, I can. So this is from jesterlloyd, who claims this is a UFO sighting at Porter Ranch, California. I have not seen literally any other angles of this. I haven't seen any other videos of this. I love the comments here. Bro, they found us. Bro, close the lights. Bro, he said you turn off the light. Just wanted to explore this area. Oh my god. No one will believe this, but I had a very close encounter with a UFO in Granada Hills in 1993. It's right next to Porter Ranch. They've been here for decades. Huh. I don't know anything deeper about this one. You were gonna maybe go to this guy follow-up or explanation or anything like that. But oh, what is this? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. Okay, that's a screen. I was like, what is happening here? I thought that maybe they were a video editor. Watch it again with me and let me know kind of what your... Oh, I could go full screen. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even realize that. It's definitely something up there. I've never seen anything like it, and it does look so stereotypically like UFO-y. But maybe... I don't know. What flashes lights in the sky? Is it a blimp? Is it something like that? I don't know. Looks like police siren lights. Yeah, maybe it's just the intergalactic police, you guys. Christmas drone. UFO play hot to go. Thank you guys so much. My little experts in chat. Thank you all so much for explaining. This is actually just a wee woo wee woo. You guys are so smart. I love a flying wee woo wee woo. Exactly. Hey Maya Deep, thanks so much for your for joining the channel memberships. Welcome, welcome. They make very big drones. I think it's a drone. I mean, that would make sense. And I don't think that we necessarily know like what every single kind of drone looks like. I certainly don't. Oh my god. Okay, so this one comes from Thundercack. I've been waiting to watch the full thing until
unstable or fragile, don't
Wait.
watch this one.
How do I...
So I've made a lot of videos about organoid
Wait, the
intelligence
other one
in the
let me
past.
go full
That's where
screen.
you take
What the hell? What is that, Mom?
Wait, why could I go full screen with this one? Hello? Oh, I think it's because I see. It's because I did it directly from the profile. Anyway.
Okay, if you're at all like mentally unstable or fragile, don't watch this one. So I've made a lot of videos about organoid intelligence in the past. That's where you take human brain cells and grow them in a petri dish and then use a computer to train them just like AI. They're actually more powerful than AI in that they learn quicker and are more energy efficient, but there are huge ethical concerns with them because they have similar brain activity to a premature baby. And there's a lot of people out there that object to these because there's a decent amount of evidence that they're conscious, just like a person. I recently posted a company called Final Spark, and they actually have something called Neural Platform where you can rent out essentially server space on these organoid brains, so you can pay for them to do things for you. This is a live stream of the organoid brain computers that you can rent out, but there's something way more concerning on their website, and that's this simulation which the brains are fed sensory data from, so that they can feel everything the butterfly feels and control it to like fly around. The reason why that's terrifying is there's a good chance the brains, if they are conscious, just believe they are that butterfly. Because when they're not in use by someone purchasing their computational power, they just fly around and exist in that simulation.
No.
And you probably already see where I'm going with this, but if this is possible, you can make a pretty good case that we are just organoid brains somewhere, and this is a simulation that we're in. And maybe like when you daydream or just fall asleep, that's someone using your consciousness to do something else. I don't know, but crazy to think about. Crazy times. Okay, if you're at all like mentally unstable or fragile, don't watch this one. So I've
You know, you gave that warning in the beginning, and I guess I just wasn't listening hard enough because, oh my God. Oh my God. That is so scary. That is so creepy. This isn't helping my derealization. I don't even know what to say about that. Like, it is just so crazy that every single day feels like we are closer and closer to living in a literal episode of Black Mirror. I'm gonna start telling people that if they give me $50, I'll put their brain in a butterfly. Susie, no. Keisha, no way we just got in sync, did we? Hacking together. Man, that's so weird. I think it's really interesting because, like, and look, don't quote me on this because I think that the conversation around AI is consistently developing. AI is developing so fast. I think I've read that it's the fastest growing technology we've ever had, or it's like growing faster. Like the rate at which it is growing and learning and evolving is like faster than, I don't know, anything we've ever had, technology wise. But it's crazy because, like, with AI, I feel like sometimes you start to see people ask the question more and more of what is reality? Sorry. You start to see people asking more and more, like, what is consciousness? What does it mean to be conscious? And, like, I guess taking out the aspect of AI, well, it can't be conscious because it's this supercomputer somewhere that's being fed all of this information and whatever. It's not a supercomputer. I'm doing a very bad job at explaining AI. I guess thinking of AI as like a separate thing, as this thing that is not real, doesn't exist. It is all at the mercy of a program versus literal brain cells. And you look at that and you hear stuff like this, like, oh, they can play Pong. Oh, they think that they're a butterfly. Like, are they conscious? Like, I think that we might see this question coming up more and more and more over the years, with how quickly AI is developing with things like this. Yeah, I wonder where they source the brain cells. I think I saw someone earlier saying this is not what I meant when I said I wanted to be an organ donor, but can you imagine if you signed up to be an organ donor and like your brain cells were used for a thing like this? Like, we don't know how that consciousness works. Like, anyway. AI and brains are pretty much almost the same at this point, both constantly evolving learning systems. One is flesh, one's made of data. That's a good way to put it, Blue. That's a good way to put it. Oh, okay, well, directly beneath my big fat head, Thunder Heck, the poster of this, also, they grow eyes if you keep them functional for too long. Ew. What do you mean?
I've made a lot of videos about.
What do you mean? I feel like I need to look more into this. Maybe not right now because it's freaking me out a little bit, but that is really bizarre. I knew that was something I wanted to show you guys, but again, was never like quite sure where it would fit in. The next TikToks that we have are from Swamp Witch. Now, this is a creator I've seen off and on my For You page over the years. And I really, 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 really love her stuff, but she came up recently with this video and it kind of sent me down. It's on Ocala Natural Forest. Okay, I didn't know anything about this until I saw this video, and it's fascinating and led me down a bit of a rabbit hole.
So are y'all ready to talk about what's actually going on in Ocala National Forest yet, or no? Because my views are absolute shit right now, so I can talk about it without people judging me or saying that that's not the truth because they don't want to believe it. We have known that Ocala National Forest has cults in it. We have also known that it is a hunting ground for serial killers. Gerard Schaefer was the biggest one. I talked about the Devil's Tree, where he dumped at least 2 girls' bodies, but he hunted in Ocala National Forest as well as many other locations in South Florida. That is the serial killer we know about. Imagine how many there are that we don't know.
I'm so sorry. This top comment is insane. What? This poster is beautiful. Her hair is amazing. Her makeup is amazing. What in the world is this top comment? Yeah, she's with us. She said your ex? What? Anyway.
As many other locations in South Florida. That is the serial killer we know about. Imagine how many there are that we don't know about. Because a lot of people have gone missing in Ocala National Forest, and I haven't seen some of their names on NamUs. And if you aren't familiar, that's a national database of missing people in this country. Ocala National Forest is 387,000 acres. Unfortunately, it is the perfect hunting ground for people who want to do nefarious shit. And it is also the perfect dumping ground. That and the Everglades. And before y'all jump down my throat, when I say cult, I am not talking about the rainbow people. At least not just them. Because a lot of the rainbow people are actually good, normal people. My old bosses were actually rainbow people, and that's a whole different video in itself. But there are bad apples in every bunch, unfortunately. What I am about to tell you is not my first-hand experience, but it is the experience of multiple people who follow me and send me their stories. Multiple people, mostly women, actually, have reported that they hear weird screaming in Ocala National Forest, whether it is day or night, and they say it doesn't sound like a bobcat, it's not a panther, it's not anything that sounds like anything other than a human. And these are people who know the wildlife of Florida. These are people who would know what a
okay. No, the rainbow... the rainbow people are not the gays, guys. The rainbow people are a cult. I saw her talk about it in one of her videos. Let me see if I can pull up something about the rainbow people. Okay, so the rainbow people, the rainbow family of living light is a counterculture in existence since 1970. It is a loose affiliation of individuals, some nomadic, generally asserting that it has no leader. They put on yearly primitive camping events on public land known as rainbow gatherings. No, this poster is not saying that the gays are in the cult. So I guess in a non-hierarchical, non-consumerist, I cannot read right now, non-consumerist culture that promotes peace, freedom, and respect. So yeah, it looks like they come to a different national forest each year, which is probably why Swamp Witch was mentioning them in this video.
Human. And these are people who know the wildlife of Florida. These are people who would know what a bobcat sounds like. They would know what a panther sounds like. One woman said that she was with her family there late at night, and she started hearing that screaming. She went to investigate with her husband, which obviously means she doesn't watch my videos enough. And when they went to go look, they found a man crouched down in the brush watching them. She said this man looked very disheveled, like he was homeless or maybe had been out there for a while. And when they were walking up to him and he saw them, he bolted. But she said that the screaming had sounded like it was much farther away than this man was, so she doesn't think that it was him doing it. They got pretty spooked after that happened and didn't continue to look for the source of the screaming, and I don't blame them. According to another story that somebody had sent me, he lives either in Ocala National Forest or right along the forest border, and one night he woke up and his dog was barking at something. He looked out the window and realized that there were people all around his house. Random ass people that he did not know were standing in a circle surrounding his house. In the time that it took him to grab his pew-pew and go out the front door, they started running, and he was never able to find any of them. But he said that after that night, he started finding weird shit around his house. One time it was a dead chicken. One time it was spray paint. Like, these people were obviously targeting him for some reason. And still other Others have told me that they've had encounters with people who claim to be the rainbow people, but who knows if they actually are. Once the people try to be nice to these strangers, they start getting very aggressive and pushy and weird with them. And again, I'm not saying that these are automatically rainbow people because they could just be pretending. But there are stories about missing people, murdered people, and supernatural things all taking place in the Ocala National Forest, and I don't think that they are as separate as we think. Because if there are people disappearing in the Ocala National Forest, or if there are bodies being dumped there, then of course there would be more spiritual activity. The Watchers are something that I've talked about because Ocala National Forest is very well known for them. And if you haven't seen that video, the Watchers are pretty much shadow people that hide behind trees or along the roadway as people drive by. But when you try to focus on them, they'll disappear. And maybe these are the remnants of people who didn't make it out of Ocala National Forest. I don't know that for sure. That's just a theory. But I do think that it's kind of weird that the Watchers show up where this is all taking place. I have so many more stories of Ocala National Forest, but this video is already too long. But my main point is something else is going on there than just animals and hikers. If you don't want to believe in it, that's fine. I just ask that you please be safe anyway next time you go out there. Also, if you are a transplant not even from Florida and you try to tell me that all of this is bullshit, you can take a seat. Thank you. So are y'all ready to talk about what's actually going on in Ocala National Forest?
She spoke on it. I thought that was so interesting. I didn't know about any of that, right? Didn't know about any of the strange happenings in Ocala National Forest. But at the very end of Swamp Witch's video, she said something about Watchers. And obviously, I had to go find a video where she talked about that. So interesting you say that though, Jordan. Do we think Watchers and hide-behinds are the same? I think so. It certainly sounds like it to me, because hide-behinds are like creatures that hide behind trees, and you'll see them like peering out from behind trees or from up in trees and stuff like that. But listen to her talk about it, and then we will we'll discuss. Also, friendly reminder, you guys, I know we're talking about a national forest here, but try to refrain from locations and stuff like that. It looks like people are breaking quite a few rules in chat, so please read those rules. I know we have a larger crowd in tonight, but I appreciate you guys making life easier for our mods, okay? Thank you. Okay.
Ocala National Forest is one of the most haunted places in Florida, if not the country, and I'm going to prove it to you. From missing people to paranormal encounters that defy explanation, Ocala National Forest is chock full of strange things. One of the forest's 600 lakes and rivers is called Mud Lake. The legends surrounding Mud Lake claim that it is haunted by the victims of the KKK. Some people have claimed to see dead Klansmen standing around the lake's edge. Other people claim they've seen hands rising from the water's surface. The trek to get out to Mud Lake is pretty treacherous as well and filled with huge alligators. One phenomena that Ocala National Forest is really well known for are the Watchers. There are different accounts about what the Watchers actually are, but some people have reported that they see a humanoid figure standing off the side of the road looking at them, only when they turn their head to look at it straight on, it's gone. One of my followers named Jaina submitted a story about how she was driving through the forest at one point and was trying to flip through the stations to find something with signal, but kept hitting static. Not sure if she was driving on Highway 40, but that is the most well-known and most haunted road that goes through Ocala National Forest. At one point, they could hear a man's voice coming through one of the stations saying, "Help, someone please help," and then he started screaming. Once they had signal again, Jaina called the non-emergency line and reported it, thinking maybe it was interception from a hand radio. Police sent an officer out, but as far as she knows, they never found anything. She said they also kept seeing faces and eyes from the tree line, which is usually all people can see of the Watchers. Interestingly, Jaina thinks that she brought something back with her after this experience, since sometimes when she gets in her car, she'll hear weird, unexplainable noises, and the radio will flip back to that station that they heard the screaming on. There is some debate about who the Watchers are, whether they're paranormal entities or if they are victims of the Ocala National Forest, or the spirits of missing people who passed away within the forest. But they are far from the only phantoms lurking within those woods. A being known only as the Dark Man supposedly haunts Ocala and the surrounding towns. The Dark Man might actually be several different entities, but they all appear as thick shadows with no discernible features. They are also much more likely to be spotted in other areas where supernatural things have happened. So rumor that they have appeared where missing people were last seen or vanished from. And yes, some of them do wear hats similar to the Hat Man, which makes some people wonder if they are the same kind of being. The same creatures have been seen within the Bridgewater Triangle in Massachusetts. There was one person who was teaching juveniles who were in an old converted mental health facility within the Bridgewater Triangle, and even though these kids had not met each other, had not intersected lives at all, they had all seen some version of these dark figures. I could do an entire video on these entities and how they seem to appear anywhere tragedy has occurred, especially in Florida. Ocala National Forest is one of the most haunted places in Florida.
That is crazy. That is so fascinating. I feel like, and obviously Swamp Witch has made other videos on Ocala National Forest, so if you guys want to hear more, definitely go check out her account. Again, she's like an amazing spooky account that you should follow for spooky season anyways. But that is so crazy. I feel like I've never really put two and two together about serial killers in national forests, but like that has been historically like a thing where that is very often a dumping ground. And it's so scary to think about that happening in like your own backyard, basically. Like, man, so freaking creepy. But the story about the radio, are you kidding me? It just literally acting like, I don't know if it was like an interference. I don't know if it was like a spirit box. I don't know if it was like somebody on the radio pranking them, but I don't think that would be happening. I don't know. It's so creepy. Caitlin Floyd in the comments here says, and there's no cells. There's another fly. There were three. Oh, wait. No, that's the last one. It flew into my face because it's angry that I sprayed it with Raid. It's like barely flying. But it is flying. I can't get it. It literally flew into my face. Oh my god, wait, that's crazy. I can't spray it again because I have Haku in my lap, but Caitlin Floyd said, and there's no cell service for a whole hour while driving through. Man, that is so crazy. These comments are creeping me out. Appalachian Mountains is typing. I used to do cleaning for a business/facility out in the middle of the Ocala National Forest between 10 p.m. and 3 a.m. It was absolutely terrifying. Man, that is creepy. She is just such a great storyteller, though. I definitely don't know if the Watchers would be considered the same thing as a hide behind, though, based on that description and based on the way that she explained it. Maybe it's not a zapper, but a multiplier, truly. Your days are limited. Haku, you cannot bite it. No. That's the only thing, is this man has to go down so my cats don't get anywhere near it. Anyway, yeah, that is really creepy, though. Definitely feels very Appalachian Mountains-y, but also just seems like there's some creepy stuff going on in Ocala National Forest. Also, sorry, friends, I know we're talking about a location, and I know the mods are just trying to keep it together in chat. Rosie, thank you so much for the 5 gifties. We have been live for about an hour and a half, you guys, so I'm going to take a mini break, try to get this fly out of here and let the dogs out. And then when we come back, we will go through the rest. Based on how slowly we're getting through the others, I don't think that I will end up playing anything outside of the TikToks today, which is totally fine. It was going to kind of just be like a bonus thing. So I will put you guys on. Oh, Rosie, thanks for 5 more gifted. That's so kind of you. I'm going to kill this fly. I'm going to kill it with Raid. But I will leave you guys on the tavern screen. I'm going to take a quick little break, and then when I come back, we will get back to it. Okay, so where I ended up, by the way, is I had 2 mini pretzels, like mini pretzel bites, pretzel nuggets, if you will, and I'm having a protein shake. And then for dinner, I think I might just have grilled cheese for dinner. That sounds so good. Like a grilled cheese and some soup. Oh, Jordan. I have to put Jordan in Loey lockup. Hold on. Which really isn't even necessarily a surprise, because if I'm live, Jordan's probably going into Loey lockup. But that's fine, because my favorite Instagram Polly Pocket account just made A Nightmare Before Christmas. Oh my god, your new roommates, Jordan! Why did it go dark? Oh, because it lights up. Okay, there we go. Okay, so sometimes you might be in the dark. But look at how slay! I like it. I think, oh my god, look at the Oogie Boogie! He's so cutesy! Alright, Jordan, well, you're in there now, since clearly my last... my last attempt to lock you up didn't work out for me. Thank you very much for being the sweetest always, Jordan. Thanks for 10 gifties. Congrats to all the new members tonight. Don't forget, you guys, if you got a membership, to check out the members tab on my channel. Okay, so we're gonna get back to it. Where do we go next? Oh, hey, Super Sam, how are you? I am having a good day. I hope you are too. So next up, we have one from morgshauntings, and this one says, hearing a whistle in Appalachia as the sun is setting is never a fun experience. Also, Star is laying, Mother Loey, the public motions to instate new holiday, Mods Appreciation Day. If that was the case, it would be every day. One singular day of mod appreciation simply isn't enough. But I agree. Hereforth, October 6th will be March. Well, no, we should put it in the future. On a day that I actually stream. I don't know, but always appreciated the mods. Anyways, thank you. Also, Star. Oh my god, I thought that was it for a minute.
Wait, what is that?
So do you want to watch a movie tonight?
I'm terrified.
You want to watch a movie tonight?
Yeah.
What do you want to watch? Probably something funny, right? Like what? You mentioned The Proposal last night.
Oh my god, I love
Do you want to watch that?
Yes. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Okay, maybe I didn't have that up loud enough. I'll restart. Sorry, guys. If you listen in the background, you'll be able to hear a whistle.
Wait, what is that?
So do you want to watch a movie tonight?
I'm terrified.
You want to watch a movie tonight?
Yeah.
What do you want to watch? Probably something funny, right?
Probably.
Like what? You mentioned The Proposal last night.
Oh my god, I love
Do you want to watch that?
Yes. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
my God, I was holding that cough for so long, waiting for the video to finish. So Morg very often posts videos of her haunting, and her name on TikTok is morgshauntings, and she lives in the Appalachian Mountains, as I think, yeah, it says in this video. Hearing a whistle in Appalachia as the sun is setting is never a fun experience, but it's always really creepy to hear stuff like this. Like, through TikTok alone, I have learned. Oh, hi, Moo. How did you get in here? Moo. Come here. Come on. Well, you came to say hello. I didn't know you were here. You jump scared me. But I have literally learned through videos on TikTok, stuff like this, like never leave your windows uncovered in the Appalachian Mountains. You know, if you hear something whistle or talk, no, you didn't. So I love Morg's videos though, and this was her most recent viral one. Oh my God. This next one is incredible, but it is so sad. And I'm gonna turn it up really loud so you guys can hear it, because you can hear this clear as day. Literally can see my comment. I started weeping when I saw this for the first time. My gosh, this fly. We caught my daughter's spirit saying, "I love you, Daddy," as he passed her bedroom. And again, you can just hear it so clearly. So I'm gonna turn it all the way up. Like, just clear as day. Oh my God. I just can't even imagine being in this kind of position and losing your child. And like, this is just so clear that her kid was there. You guys know. Oh wait, you can kind of see orbs in the back too, a little bit. Maybe just dust. You guys know that I always have stuff flying around my camera. I don't really always know the difference between an orb and what is just dust by a screen, but I just feel so bad for this poster. I mean, losing a child as a parent is just, whoa. Not something anyone should ever have to experience. It's just so unfair. And I'm so glad that her baby still sends signs that she's always there. Oh, so amazing, but also just so sad. Sorry guys, one sec here. Okay, making sure I'm all caught up with super chats and stuff. Hello, Queenie. How do? Do good. I don't really want you near that, so let's not. Maybe we could leave the office. Maybe we could not do that. Maybe we could go be a kitty out in the wild world. Slay. Sweet moo-moos. Sweet little moo-moos. Okay. Oh, and this one too. I got a lot of tags in this. I'm not totally sure. I started watching this one, saved it, didn't watch any further. Hello? I thought someone was trying to hide from me, scare me, until I called my coworkers about it and they came to search.
Record, but I keep hearing these noises in here.
Okay, that's something for sure.
Hello?
My boss literally said it was a ghost and that he experienced the same couple things, or the same things his first couple years here.
Girl.
What? What? I'm listening to this one. That's like something creaking, but then the second one sounds like footsteps or like something like that. Like,
I'm trying to record, but I keep hearing these noises in here.
that's like either like a footstep or like something heavy closing. So crazy that her boss literally said, "Nah, just the ghost. It happens." Gosh, that's crazy. That one is creepy. I know why so many of you tagged me in that one. Holy cow. What? It sounds like she was literally just singing, like testing the acoustics in the stairwell. The ghost just wanted to listen to her singing. That's probably true. Don't reply back. Never say hello. I mean, I would do the same thing. I don't know. I feel like that's just your instant reaction, is like let whatever is there know that you're there. I don't know. I don't know. I kind of wanted to hear her sing Why'd the Ghost Interrupt. So true. She did have a beautiful voice. But that's from ria.ipa, or IPA, ria.ipa. So creepy. I wonder if she's had any other experiences, actually. Maybe a rodent?
Oh, hell no!
My God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Queen. That was so loud.
When I tell you paranormal was the last thing on my mind. I've told this story like a million times in the last 24 hours, but there are always custodial people and like janitors that come in throughout the day periodically at all hours to come and like check on things, clean things. So that's what I thought it was. But every time I tried to record this song, it felt like someone was deliberately trying to interrupt me. So at that point is when I got up and just went around the whole property to check. Still, I didn't think it was anything paranormal. Literally, my most irrational fear has always been like someone living in the walls or someone not leaving the building and just managing to hide there. But that's where my mind went. And as soon as that happened, that's when I ran out because, oh hell no!
I am obsessed with her, actually. That's so creepy. What? Oh my God. So yeah. Wow. Like, just not content she normally posts. I definitely think it's paranormal. I mean, so are they in a church? That's what it looks like. But then she talks about campus. I don't know. I don't know where they are. But I do think that that was definitely something, and clearly a routine something that has been there for a while. Honestly, ghost is the less scary of the two options, though, because you don't want it to be a person. That's way scarier. So in our last stream, I think we were watching slapped ham videos in our last reaction stream, and there was a Bigfoot sighting, and I said to you all from the bottom of my chest, I said, is there any way that can be a gorilla? Because the way that it was walking, just, I don't know, and you guys kind of roasted me a little bit. Well, I found this TikTok from eman580 of, I think, a Bigfoot sighting. And the caption of this says, scariest moment of my life, and I really think I just caught Bigfoot on camera in parallel forest. I was just doing some sightseeing and enjoying the day and saw something in the distance. I'm still shaking as I type this. So A lot of people saying, wait, these comments are so funny. It can't be him. The real Bigfoot is blurry. Haven't y'all seen the pics? And I realized somebody named Jillian said, Google Jack Link's costume horror dome. Same exact thing. And if you think not, you just want to believe. And yeah, it's just that costume. Let me see if I can find it. Is it Jack? I don't always trust Google not to show some crazy stuff. Okay, yeah, that's definitely what it is. That's absolutely what it is. 100,000%. Okay, so debunked. No gorilla this time. Dang it. But I thought that I would bring you guys another one since I feel like a lot of you guys roasted me on the last one. It's not that I'm a Bigfoot denier, y'all. I just think it's kind of crazy. We have smartphones now. You know, there are those Samsung phones that can zoom like 78,000 times in. I don't know. Anyway, the next one is from airesmoonjas. We haven't talked about her in a while, actually. She was the creator who earlier this year was talking about seeing a cat man outside of her home near the Appalachian Mountains. And now she kind of, she had to stop talking about Catman. It was getting real weird. But she's been making some creepy content since, and I thought this was really interesting. She made one about facts about the human body, and it's not really like scary. I guess it's a little weird, but it's just so interesting. So yeah.
You see everything upside down and then your brain flips it right side up and you still are ass backwards. You're striped and you glow in the dark and you have the genetic capability of producing venom. Your small intestine is taller than you and your stomach can blush. You're mostly bacteria. In fact, you're more bacteria than you are human. If you felt like a dumbass while you were pregnant, it's because your brain shrank and your baby was taking all your nutrients, so you're literally a dumbass. Your stomach can dissolve metal, but not corn. Theoretically, you can bite off your own pinky, but your brain won't let you. Your tongue plays tricks on your brain. See, what you can do is tilt your head back, pretend like you have a salt shaker, and shake the salt shaker into your mouth, and you can taste salt. We also have muscles that have unknown functions. See, like, touch your pinky with your thumb. And do you feel a string coming out of your wrist now? Okay, I gotta go now. Bye. You see everything upside down and your brain flips.
I did watch this once already, and when I heard her say the salt shaker one, I did it. And I have like these big mirrors in my room, and I looked over as I was doing it, and I was like, oh. So I won't be doing that. I don't feel the string in my wrist. I literally love this poster though. She is so much fun. She's constantly posting like creepy things about literally everything and anything too. It's not just like stuff like this. I just feel like she always has something spooky to share. So I felt a little weird. I'm gonna ignore the comments on this one and just let's move on to Ask Ivy's haunted funeral home.
As you guys requested, here is haunted video.
Maybe on my end, we'll just, there we go.
As you guys requested, here is haunted video number 1. So I just moved into this 1800s Victorian funeral home. I'm restoring it. Saw this ball upstairs in my pantry, and I found it odd. Now, as I'm trying to film this for you,
What you doing, Mama?
the door keeps squeaking. The cat noticed that something was weird. It was not the wind. So I take this ball. Okay, so I take this ball and I throw it. I'm the only one upstairs. I tell the spirit, if this is a spirit who put this ball here, bring it back to me. Now, when I wake up in the morning, it is outside my bedroom door on the mat. So my question to you is, was it a ghost or was it a cat?
Okay.
As you guys requested, here is haunted video.
Wait, are there other videos from the haunted funeral home? Are there other videos from haunted funeral home? Are there any others? Please. Please. Okay, look, and here's the thing. I also assumed just the kitty, but then the placement of it was like perfectly in the center. It looked like it was perfectly in the center. Like, look at that. It's like right in the middle. I don't know. I think it's haunted. Oh wow, this is a really old video. I just realized this is literally from 2021. So she did have more. I probably wouldn't have seen them. Ooh, oh my god. Okay. So this is from bobbiecurtislee, and it is a Zillow listing, which I've always wondered if I should make a video on like Zillow listings of creepy places. I always feel like I see TikToks about them and I'm like, oh my god. So I thought I just felt something in my head. Did the fly that's definitely still going around just swan dive into me, or did I hallucinate that? Did I just imagine, was that what Jazz was talking about with the human body, where I just imagined something thwacked me in the forehead? Anyways, okay, let's watch this.
You cannot convince me that this house wasn't built for a cult. An Instagram follower told me I needed to look into this place because all of the neighbors are creeped out.
I literally can't tell if this... the fly is making me paranoid. The fly is literally making me paranoid. I will not let the fly have this kind of power over me.
You cannot convince me that this house wasn't built for a cult. An Instagram follower told me I needed to look into this place because all of the neighbors are creeped out. So let's do it. It's in Panama City, Florida. Not for sale anymore. I believe it sold in 2022 for around 1.5 million.
Oh my god.
Let's take a look. So right off the bat, it's giving churchy vibes. And this is the first picture of the inside. Tell me I'm wrong. I don't know what's up with the random chairs, but this closet space, how many people are living in this house? Just mind-boggling. Again,
oh my
with
god,
the random antique furniture, I don't know what that's about. And these curtains give me the creeps. I don't know how to explain it. Another terrifying choice. Carpet in the kitchen.
Ew.
Who are you? Look at
that feels
the
criminal.
Drawers. Okay, this is really when I got the creeps, because why are all of these doors leading outside boarded up? And do these doors connect to the doors we saw in that big long hallway? These ones specifically. Are there people here being held against their will? This isn't a living room. It's a community center. The all-white bathrooms also gives me the creeps. Looks like an exam room. And then just a random, lonesome couch. Again, with the massive closet space. Like, what? It's a compound. And if the cult leader didn't invite you, you don't belong here. You cannot convince me
that is absolutely crazy. A lot of you guys in chat were recognizing this one. I mean, that has to actually be something that was built. I don't know. What would another explanation be? Maybe if it was some kind of a group home. But it does feel very like, I don't know what makes it feel religious to me, actually. I don't know why I feel like that. Because there's really nothing saying, yes, this is like a cult compound. But also, why would so many people be here? What else would that possibly be? And there's nothing else like it in the area. Like, it's just so strangely built. Very late 60s church. Maybe it just looks like a church. Maybe it's the over excessive. Oh, it looks like an FLDS compound. I live in Utah and that looks exactly like some of them here. Oh, while others say old style funeral home, casket holders, embalming room, visitation rooms, etc. Oh, I kind of want to see if this person has more creepy ones. Oh, she just makes like general horror content. Slay. Amaze. Should we find out about this one?
Are we in for a treat? Oh, good God, are we in for a treat with this one? Yes, you read that right. That's 0 beds, 0 baths. We're in Kansas, Oklahoma, looking at this place for $180,000. Now, from the outside, we can already tell this is going to be interesting. And it is interesting.
Oh
say the
my
least.
gosh.
Come back and add this clip in because I just zoomed up on that picture. Who's this guy? Does he come with the house? So just taking a look here, I'm really trying to imagine what the vision was.
The vision is Lorroakan's Tower in Baldur's Gate 3. What? What?
Because what the listing failed to mention is that they're selling a death trap. The place looks like a medieval prison, or just any prison in America. But I also feel like with a little bit of creativity, this would make the perfect movie set. The listing also failed to mention that there is indeed a bedroom. It may not be the most functional bedroom, but I do see a bed there. And if you thought the inside was a death trap, just take a look at that balcony. At least you'll have a beautiful view as you fall to your death. So what do you think? With $180,000 and possibly $1 million in renovations, would you buy this place? If you had the money, of course. And if you did, what would you make it into? Oh, good God.
No.
Are we in for a
No. What could that possibly have been for? Like, it's just, I don't know. What could that possibly have been? What? I just don't even understand. I'd live in the tree next to it. It looks like something H.H. Holmes would make. But like, what would you even do with it? Can you turn any of this into bedrooms? It's just a gigantic spiral. I don't understand. And why is there a medieval guardian? It's literally giving Lorroakan's Tower in Baldur's Gate 3. Huh. Well, I really like this account is bobbiecurtislee or Oddities on Elm Street. If you guys want to check out her account after the stream, I will have everybody's names and stuff down below. But yeah, spooky ooky. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I thought the stream was being weird. Night night, Normie. I love you. Miss you, Norms. Okay, so then I favorited this video from Sarah Bear literally, I don't even know how long ago, so I don't remember what this is about, but it's revisiting the Sierra sounds. So,
to revisit one of my favorite audio recordings I've ever.
Can you guys hear that okay? I can't tell. It sounds good to me.
It's time to revisit one of my favorite audio recordings I've ever heard for evidence of a Bigfoot. Or at least something terrifying living in the woods. These are called the Sierra tapes or the Sierra sounds. And it was recorded in 1971 by a group of friends who had a makeshift shelter they would go up to in the Sierra Nevada mountains in California. So buckle in, sit down, and make sure you have headphones in so you can hear well. The end is actually, it makes me have like a visceral reaction every time I listen to it. So here we go.
Okay. What kind of animal is that? It has to be an animal, right? Ew, why would you mimic it?
Two of them across the creek at the big rocks.
Whoa, this is crazy. So according to the text here, this was submitted for analysis, which revealed that the sounds were made by a creature physically larger than a man based on pitch and sound. Height estimated between 7'3" and 8 feet. There was more than one creature recorded. The formant frequencies found were clearly lower than human. Oh no. This is so creepy! It keeps changing!
It's time to revisit one of my favorite audio recordings.
Wait, what is missing 411? Is this fictional? I have to understand. No, it's, oh no, I don't think it's fictional. Oh man. Oh man. Sorry guys, I have to sit in ways that no chair manufacturer could ever understand. This is a really bad recording. There's one that's a lot clearer and longer and it's wild. Ew, I think it's real. Oh god, that's so weird. Like what? No, not yet. I think my computer's haunted actually. The cat ghost is coming for us, everybody. I didn't know, guys. I'm not always missing. I mean, I knew like what I can't talk. I've heard people talk about missing 411, but I didn't know if there was something fictional around it. I'll have to look into it. You guys are saying I should. Okay, well, that's really creepy. Let's go on to somebody telling a story. We have 2 Audacity stitches here. This one is from Danielle Rush 813.
Tell me a ghost story that sounds completely unbelievable but is entirely true.
Okay, I have a photo to share with you, and you have to tell me if you see something, and if you see something, you have to explain it and tell me what is going on in this picture. So a backstory, in 2021, my husband and I bought this house, and at first, nothing felt creepy, nothing felt off, until I found out I was pregnant. The second I found out I was pregnant, I would start seeing things, like little shadows move across the room, or like sounds. I would hear things, I would hear whispers, I would hear taps, whatever, and I always would be like, oh, that was the dog, it was the cat, it was my husband. And I always would see things on the corner of my eye, so I never knew if it was like something, until one night I walk into my son's room and I felt this feeling of like somebody watching me, and it was like super heavy in that room. So I turned around and I saw this, and I immediately grabbed my phone and I immediately took a picture. And I called my husband into the room and I was like, do you feel anything? Do you see anything? And he is the type of person who is like, oh, there's a reason for this, this, and this. And he even said this was creepy. So I sent it to somebody at work who says that she can like sense things, and she is like, there is somebody in this room. So if you're someone who can sense things, can you see anything in this picture? If you can see something in this picture, what is it?
So I was tagged in this. This is proof that you guys tagging me in scary videos does influence this content, because this video literally has 100 likes. I'm going to go to the full screen version. I think I can go to her profile and then... My God, I'm so sorry about that. I thought that was the video. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, Sabrina, please. Okay. I'm gonna have the whole stream copyright claim for that one note. So I definitely, wait, how does the full screen thing work? Because remember earlier we were able to do something
that sounds
full
completely
screen,
unbelievable but is entirely true.
and I thought that it was like us just going to the profile, but now there's no full screen. Anyways, well, I tried. So I definitely see something. Like, I absolutely see what looks like a child, like, peeking out here in the curtains. And I think, what is the word? Is it pareidolia or something like that? Where you can see faces or make out figures and shapes and stuff in inanimate objects, or like your brain wants to see those kinds of things, right? I know that that's a thing. This just looks so creepy to me. I wanted to share it with you guys and ask what you thought. Again, this wasn't like a super popular video or anything by any means, but I think it, coupled with the strange feelings that she'd been having, I don't know. I can see a child shushing in the curtains, is what one person said. A hand and a face in the curtain. I don't know. I'm curious if you guys see anything. Baby sees something too. The baby is actually, that's a good point. Baby is looking in the same direction. Well, maybe. But I don't know. Shadow of something. It just looks, and it could totally be the phone warping. Oh my god, Queen, please. It could totally just be like,
Tell me a ghost story. That sounds cool.
The pareidolia. It could be anything, but I thought it was interesting enough to show you guys. Either way, a husky. I didn't see a husky at all. 1 second, friends. Okay. So, hold on. Okay, there we go. This next video that I have to show you, this is honestly this is a case that has never sat right with me, guys. If ghosts don't exist, then explain this. A case that never sat right with me. All I hear on the spirit box is clapping. Oh my god, paranormal activity. I can't do this. Oh my god. I saw this come up and I had to show it. I put it in the thumbnail wondering if anyone would even notice. And literally only like 2 people have called it out so far. So I just thought I would show you guys this absolutely undeniable proof of paranormal activity. I guess, well, actually, I want to do... My goodness, excuse me. So there is a story about a mimic following this guy that's like 5 parts long. Maybe we'll finish off with that. Maybe that'll be our last thing and we'll get through the others first, because there's literally 5 videos. This one from chloeboullee. You guys have been tagging me in this story. This poster says that she jumped timelines. And so you guys have been tagging me in this. And I've watched a tiny bit of it, but I wanted to share it to watch with you. So I'm assuming it's very glitch in the matrixy.
That sounds so fake that if you were to tell people, they wouldn't believe you.
This is a story that I haven't told many people because frankly I feel like everybody would think I'm crazy. When I was 16 years old, I went on a ski trip with my school. I live in Australia and snow is rare, so we had to go an 18-hour bus ride down south to the snow. I was with my friends, we're having a good time, we were excited to go snowboarding, but on only the second day of this trip, my entire life shifted. So because we weren't experienced in snowboarding, most of us school kids would go with the people who worked at this snow lodge, and we'd all snowboard as one big group down the slopes. Some of the courses were more easy, some of them were more difficult, really just depending on what sort of experience you had as a snowboarder. I had none, so I was snowboarding with a big group of people, but I was the person at the very back of this group. Everyone starts to turn around this big mountain. Because I'm 5 seconds behind everyone, I turn around the mountain 5 seconds later. Mind you, it's a super busy day on the snow, it's a beautiful sunny day, and there are people everywhere. And like, not just us school kids, like a lot of people. But when I turn around this big mountain, everyone is gone. Everybody who was in front of me was gone, and everybody who was skiing or snowboarding behind me was gone. Like, there were people who were not in the group I was snowboarding with, other people behind me. So once I went around this mountain, they should have followed. I should have been able to see everybody in front of me, because after I turned this mountain, it was just a straight long slope down the hill. But I was dead alone. I am obviously instantly confused, shocked. I don't understand what's happening. I get my phone out to call my best friend who was on this ski trip with me. And I remember so distinctly, my phone was on like 75% charge. Like, it was charged. But as soon as I pressed the little circle to enter my phone, my whole screen went black and the no battery signal came up. The only way I could make sense of what happened is that everybody somehow just beat me to the bottom of this course, and everyone behind me somehow went past me without me realizing. I was just like grasping at straws. So I continued to just keep snowboarding down the hill, hoping that I'd just make it to the end. The thing is that there was no end. There was no end to this course, or whatever alternate reality course I had just jumped into. As I mentioned, I was not an experienced snowboarder, so I was trying my best to snowboard, but I kept falling over. I decided to just eventually give up, clip my snowboard off, and walk. I walked for like an hour. I was tired. I was carrying this heavy snowboard. I was walking in snow, which is just as hard as walking in sand. And after what feels like forever, I finally came to this, what looked like an abandoned ski lift. It was really dingy and old and creaky and looked scary. I thought my best chance was to get onto this ski lift so I could get up high and have a look around, hoping that maybe I'd find where the main area is, because in the main area there's like a bar and cafes and restaurants and whatever. I thought if I can see that, I know which direction to walk in and I can just make my way over there before the sun sets. But when I get onto this ski lift, there's nothing but snow and trees. And obviously I was freaking out because it was sunset, like it was about to be dark. But then I was also thinking, how the fuck did this happen? Like, I was with a group of people in a busy area, and also because I was a child and a beginner at snowboarding, obviously they took us to a course that was super close to like the main area. The fact that I'm now on this single-seater ski lift looking out 360 views and there's nothing, I didn't know, what do you even do? And it was on that ski lift, I just broke down sobbing. Like, I genuinely thought I was going to die. I just wanted my mum. And this ski lift just drops me off at nowhere, like no destination, no platform, nothing. The cabin that we were staying at, the way to get to this main area to go skiing and snowboarding in was that we had to catch a shuttle bus and then an underground subway. The sunset, it's dark. You have to understand how scary it was. Because when I say dark, I mean I couldn't barely see what was in front of me. There's no city lights anywhere. I didn't have the torch on my phone to shine. Just as I was about to give up and sit down and accept what was going to happen, I saw like this glowing light in the distance. And what it led me to was like this glowing tunnel with a staircase leading down into it. And what led me to the bottom was an underground subway. How that was there, I don't know. Why it was there, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense for there to be a proper station there because I was in the middle of nowhere. But sure enough, the subway came and I jumped on it. And it took me to the shuttle buses, and I took a shuttle bus back to the cabin. And when I walked into the cabin, all the school kids I was with, all the teachers that were there were all having like dinner together. And I was like, was no one looking for me? And everybody very nonchalantly, not in like even a rude way, were just like, oh, hey Chloe, there you are. It was almost as if they were hearing me through a filter and they weren't grasping the gravity of what I was trying to say. I don't know. The whole thing was weird. The energy was off. For the next few days, I stayed in the cabin. I refused to leave the cabin. And then when I got home, things felt slightly off. I don't really know how to explain it, but for example, certain objects in my room were in like a different place. And it's not as if anybody in my family would have gone in and rearranged my room. It didn't feel like that's what happened. It felt as if that is where it belonged. But I knew that it was in a different spot before I left. Even just weird things like timing felt different. Everything was just slightly tweaked. When I told my sister about this story a few years later, she said to me, there probably is a timeline out there where you did get lost in the snow and quantum jumped. And she said there's probably a timeline out there where our family is grieving you, which is so scary and sad to think. But that's my story, where if I told anybody, they probably wouldn't believe me.
Wait, that is crazy. We talk about glitches in the Matrix all the time, but oh my gosh, about an actual glitch in the Matrix. Whoa. I mean, I think that her sister's theory definitely like makes sense. Is also so scary to think about. Night heck. That is so crazy. I don't know if you guys are reading the comments like I am. But people are like, how do you have photos if your phone died? She was obviously using like stock photos for it. But anyway, it almost sounds like Silent Hill to me. You know what I mean? Like finding like this, like, I don't know, this abandoned ski lift and stuff. Like, I don't know. It sounds kind of Silent Hilly to me, and I totally believe this person. Oh my gosh, I totally believe this person. Oh my god, I feel like this exact same thing happened to my friend and I. Came across a random ski lift, walked for an hour, and all of a sudden found civilization out of nowhere again. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god. You literally entered the back rooms. Stories like this make me believe hard in alternate timelines, and I genuinely think a lot of random disappearances are people this happens to, but they never find their way back in the original timeline. Ugh. Talk about a glitch in the Matrix. Holy cow, that was creepy. I understand why so many of you have been tagging me in that. This next one is from ghostgirliesofficial, the video that started it all. Okay. Oh, my food is ordered. God bless. Okay.
Tell me a ghost story that sounds completely unbelievable but is entirely true.
Okay, I think everyone that knows me knows that I have to hop on this trend. So just to preface this, I am actually a retired Ghostbuster. I filmed a couple episodes of an actual ghost hunting show.
What?
So I've had some crazy things happen to me during filming, but the craziest thing happened to me after filming. So one of the places we went to is one of the most haunted bars in America, which is actually now being torn down, which...
Sorry guys, I'm gonna restart that because I couldn't hear the whole time. Okay. I hope that that's loud enough. That's about as loud as I can get it.
Story that sounds completely unbelievable but is entirely true.
Okay, I think everyone that knows me knows that I have to hop on this trend. So just to preface this, I am actually a retired Ghostbuster. I filmed a couple episodes of an actual ghost hunting show. So I've had some crazy things happen to me during filming, but the craziest thing happened to me after filming. So one of the places we went to is...
I thought that was Hades squeaking. It's literally... More. Stop. Okay, that sound is Moo Moo. Look at her. For shame, Moo Moo. That is crazy behavior. The pets are going nuts currently. Absolutely nuts. What's up? I guess it is right around that time, huh? All right, you guys, I think we'll get through this one and then I'll have to take one more break to go feed the puppies. I hope you're enjoying the new place, Rowana. Moo said, let me in. Anyway.
One of the most... filmed a couple episodes of an actual ghost hunting show. So I've had some crazy things happen to me during filming, but the craziest thing happened to me after filming. So one of the places we went to is one of the most haunted bars in America, which is actually now being torn down, which it absolutely should be. So going into it, I actually wasn't that nervous because I was like...
Wait, Rowana, am I misunderstanding what you're saying? Why can't I find this? Update on the new house. There's a Viking age. No, that's your new place, right? Okay, I'm sorry.
I actually wasn't that nervous because I was like, it's a bar. Been to plenty of them. I'll feel right at home. And prior to this, we had filmed like a month before at one of the most haunted hospitals in America. Going into that, I was terrified because of the history behind it and how massive the place was. And we film at night every time. So like we would film from like 9 p.m. to like 5 a.m. But I actually left that hospital with a good feeling. Like that place was not evil. I did not feel scared being in there or leaving after. This bar was evil. So one of the points of the show, like one of the biggest parts of the show, is that you have to go in by yourself and film a little bit. So completely by yourself in these haunted places, middle of the night. So I filmed twice by myself in this bar. The first night I filmed upstairs, which was like the actual bar area. And then the second night I filmed downstairs, which was in the basement. So the first night, some weird shit happened, but it is what it is. Like, it freaked me out, but it didn't send chills down my spine like the second night did. The second night, I am sitting in this pitch black basement completely by myself. It's just me sitting in a chair, middle of the basement with my camera propped on a table in front. We had equipment set up like in different areas of the bar and in the basement. So I'm sitting there in the pitch black by myself. All of a sudden I hear in one of the rooms, like way back in the other side of the basement, I hear one of our motion sensors go off and it just like beeps. And that means that something is walking in front of it, like spiritually. So I'm sitting there, pitch black silence. I hear that beeping behind me. Already freaked out, but not even scared. There was just something that came over me that was like, you need to leave. You should not be here. You need to leave. I kept trying to fight that because I was like, I need to film. I need to be here. And then all of a sudden, I feel a hand on my lower back pushing me forward.
Nope.
Like not hard. It was like a gentle push on my lower back. And forward, like the direction it was pushing me happened to be the exit. The door to the outside was like on the other side of the basement, straight ahead in front of me. And that's the direction that the hand was pushing me. But like I said, it was a very gentle push. It wasn't like an aggressive push. It felt very gentle. And that was enough for me to be like, I'm gonna get out of here. So I walk out and I just burst into tears. I can't explain it. I burst into tears. I was so overwhelmed. I just felt so heavy. I felt like whatever was in that basement did not want me to be there. And that something else was telling me to leave.
Oh.
So that happens, which is crazy and scary enough. But the craziest thing happens that night when I already leave. I get back to my apartment in Nashville, which is like 4 hours away. I drive back to Nashville, get back to my apartment, and I go to bed. I wake up in the middle of the night. I would say probably like 2 or 3 a.m. I'm not entirely sure. And I see a hand coming through my wall. It was like a grayish blue hand. I'd say from like the wrist up, reaching through my wall. It just literally looked like it was desperately trying to get through my wall. And I froze. I remember thinking like, am I just half asleep? Like, what am I seeing right now? But I blinked a couple times and it didn't go away. So for reference, like this is my bed. Hi, Bodhi. This is my bed. That's the wall. And I didn't have those pictures at the time, so it was just like an empty wall. The hand was reaching through. So I'm just frozen in fear at this point, and I'm staring at it. I didn't even want to close my eyes because I was so afraid of what would happen if I closed my eyes. So I'm staring at it, but then I just kind of like looked down. I didn't want to look directly at it, so I just kind of looked down. And for about 20 or 30 seconds, just I can see it reaching through, trying to reach through. Until finally I can just see it all of a sudden be pulled back into the wall, and it's gone forever. Never saw it again, never felt it again. Ew. I didn't even feel the heaviness that I was feeling anymore. The only thing I can think of is there was something protecting me when I was in that basement, telling me to leave. And then there was something protecting me from whatever might have attached to me that took it away when I came home. So,
wow.
Thank you to whoever, whatever that is. I appreciate you and I love you. And stay out of haunted bars. You don't need to be in them. Bodhi says so.
Tell me a ghost story.
It's funny she says that because I have a haunted bar crawl planned before I leave on my trip later in LA. Sorry, locations, odds. But a lot of people here are saying it's Bobby Mackey's, which is really, really interesting. And then the hospital is Waverly Hills. That is so creepy. I completely believe that about the hand reaching through. I find it even weirder that the hand was reaching through while she was asleep. Like, I think of like things like Insidious, where it's like your body is open and something can like possess you or take over your body while you're asleep. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 5. We have about 11 videos left here. Excuse me. I'm going to take another second here to go feed the puppies. Excuse me. I'm going to go feed the dogs. If I'm a little too late on Morty's dinner, he decides he's actually not hungry anymore. He will just, quite literally, if I take too long, he will just go to bed and will not get up. We'll just hunger strike. He'll be like, I don't really think so. So I will leave you guys once again with tavern music. Enjoy. Be good for the mods. I'm going to go feed these dogs. I'll be back. music. Hey. Okay, sorry that took a second. Is my wig on? I don't know. I had to feed the dogs, had to feed the cats, and then dogs had to go potty. But we will move on to our last hold. I think I let in a new fly, you guys. I'm so sad. I just saw one. Wait, it's about to land. It's about to land. It's about to land. It's about to land. I can feel it. Okay, never mind. I just don't want to spray you guys with the rain. Where the hell? I'm telling you, they wait at my back door. They say a better life awaits me in that house. Man. I opened the door once. Once. Like, hello. Oh, wow. I tugged that down a little far. I don't mind the hairline. It's one of those nights. I could not be bothered to tape it down. Okay, so we are going to get started and watch our last 11 tiki-takis of the night. Really quickly, I'm going to double check. Lilac! Second live stream of being able to make Loey super soothing to listen to while cleaning pet snake cages despite the spookies. Well, hopefully you've been enjoying some tavern music for a while. And me occasionally screaming about this fly in my office. Morty is the Lord of the Flies. Thank you, Cora, or should I say Laura? This fly is taunting me. There are two now. There are two. Because there was one that was like on the brink of death. And now there are two. And Carson is in here. I'm glad you guys saw this in real time. I'm telling you, they wave at my back door and they're like, let me enter. I will come into your home. I don't know why. I literally have no idea why. Because there's nothing like outside attracting tons of flies or anything. I don't see a copious amount of them outdoors. They just get into my home. Man. The mort of the flies is crazy, guys. I saw the fly. Oh my god, no, fly is like making an appearance. But I can't go spray and raid all willy-nilly. Man. Freaking whatever. Whatever. Okay, I don't know what this one was about. I vaguely remember watching a bit of it thinking that is so weird, but like a real life horror story, right? I vaguely remember watching a bit of it, favoriting it to show you guys. So again, this will be one that we're kind of reacting to together.
Put a finger down if your best friend told you she was going to hike the entire Appalachian Trail by herself and it was going to take months. And along the way, she makes a group of trail friends. One of them we'll call Dave. Halfway through the trail, Dave asks her if she'll come and look after his house in Vermont because he has to go to Belgium with his family, who had up until that point been looking after his house. She agrees because she wants a break. They go to Vermont. He introduces her to Bob before he leaves. Bob is an old man and a farmer who's a very close family friend to Dave's family. Built the house he lives in and tells her if anything goes wrong, you call Bob. The day that Dave leaves, his pipes burst and his basement floods. So my friend has to call Bob. Bob comes and fixes it, starting a friendship. My friend begins going over there in the evenings for dinner because she's in a new town, she doesn't know anybody, and she's lonely, and making friends with this sweet old man Bob, who has fantastic stories and is absolutely lovely to her. Then Dave returns from Belgium and they start hanging out with Bob together. They decide to stay one more week in Vermont. They go over there one night and they offer Bob some. After he partakes, he starts acting a little bit weird, then asks them if they want wine, then brings them wine, pours all three of them glasses, but knocks his over accidentally, but really obviously on purpose, and does this 3 times. Then all of a sudden brings up how when he was 12, his grandfather told him that he needed to unalive the farmhand because he was staring at his sister wrong, and to also unalive his dog, and makes him dig a grave, burying the handyman, and then the dog on top, so that if anybody gets suspicious and starts digging, they find a dog and they stop and go, oh, it's just a dog. Then your friend starts to freak out, but Dave, knowing him, doesn't freak out at all until he says, do you want to see the skull? Then Bob runs up to the house, which is sectioned into 2 pieces. One half is lived in and one half is claimed to be condemned with a collapsed floor where no one's allowed to go in it because it's super not safe. He runs to that side of the house and comes back out with a skull with no teeth and throws it to Dave like a basketball. Then Dave asks why it didn't have any teeth, and he says because none of them have any teeth, and then asks them if you want to see a CIA-issued weapon, then runs back up to the same side of the house that he said is condemned and unsafe and brings back a large velvet box where, when opened, you see a weapon that is not CIA-issued, but instead definitely handmade with no serial number. Bob then claims that the gun fall apart after being shot 3 or 4 times so that it can't be traced. Then goes on to mention other bodies and asks them if they want to see where it's buried. Then when he runs back up to the condemned part of the house to get more skulls, Dave looks at your friend and says, something going on, follow my lead, we have to go. When he comes back, they talk their way out of it and say they have to go, but they're very visibly freaked out. He insists that they stay the night, insists, but they leave. Instead of going home, they go to Dave's mom's house where she's very mad that this random girl and her son have shown up after midnight unannounced. He then starts crying to his mom in French, so your friend can't understand anything they're saying, but when they're done, she speaks English and says, you're just and drunk and you have no idea what you're talking about, you're insane. Next day, your friend and Dave are still upset about it, and they go back to his house where all the doors are open and the indoor cat only is outside. And there's a text on your phone saying, why didn't you go home last night? Meaning that Bob had followed your friend home to their house to see that they had not gone home. Why would he follow them home? Maybe because he got freaked out about all the weird stuff he confessed to when he got... Then your friend and Dave sit on it for 3 days before deciding to go to the police. They tell the police about a quarter of the story and then they're stopped and said, wait, I need to get a higher up cop. They tell the police about a quarter of the story again and he says, wait, I need to get a higher up cop. They finally get all the way through the story and everyone's like, we know Bob, this is a small town. That doesn't sound like Bob, this is Bob. And they're like, I know it's Bob, he's basically my grandfather. I'm telling you, it was weird. I've known him my whole life. Then they say, okay, we're gonna put a wire on your friend's friend Dave and send you to Bob's house and see what he says. Then your friend's friend Dave goes to Bob's house.
Oh my god, there is 30 seconds left in this, but oh my god.
And tries to be all casual and get him to confess to it again, but of course Bob is smart and knows that you're acting weird because he's known you your entire life and says, I was just kidding, I can't believe you fell for that. Then when the police hear that, they go, see, you're nuts, it's just good old Bob. But a week later, they decide to raid him anyways, where they do find the weapon and they do find the skulls. And they take them away from him like, Bob, you know you're not supposed to have that. And then your friend just has to go back to the Appalachian Trail thinking that she's met a serial killer, almost got killed, and then told the police and wasn't believed because he's a prominent member of society. Put a finger down if your best friend told you she was going to hike the entire Appalachian Trail.
Okay. To summarize, because a lot happened there. This does not happen to this poster. It happens to her friend. Her friend is hiking the Appalachian Trail when she meets this man. She's making friends along the Appalachian Trail. The man says to her, "Hey, will you watch my house for me?" She says, sure. She watches the house. He comes back, and for some reason, they all decide to hang out with his friend Bob together. And then they all, you know, like she said. And when the three of them do that, then Bob is like, hey guys, saying some crazy stuff. So that's when, I think the other guy was Dave. Dave was, oh my God, I'm going to kill this fly. Dave was the other guy. Dave was the one that she met on the Appalachian Trail. Please stop flying so that I can spray you with rain. Please. I can't do this all over my office. I'm telling you, they're obsessed with me. I don't understand why they want to be in my home so badly. Actually, one second. I think I can get it. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Oh, yep. He heard it. He could feel it in his bones. Dang it, he left. Okay. I can't do it. You guys see though, they're fat freaking flies too. They're like oh wait, not that one. They're like horse flies. They're not really horse flies, but oh my God. Anyways. So they're driving me nuts. Somebody said I should get a trap for the back porch. Maybe I should put one of those like ones that you can hang outside. I've never done those before, but maybe I'll try that. Anyways, so they all hang out with this guy. During that time, he confesses to some crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. And then is when they're like, okay, we need to get out of here. I guess they stay somewhere else for the night. They come back to Dave's home, the one that the friend had been like watching and stuff. And again, Dave is like the guy that she met on the Appalachian Trail. Bob is the creepy serial killer vibes dude, who is like a friend, like a family friend essentially of Dave. So they come back to Dave's place in the morning and all of the doors are open and the inside cat is outside. And there's a text on Dave's phone from Bob being like, hey, why didn't you come home last night? They take it to the police. And when they do that, the police are like, what are you talking about? It's Bob. Like, it's just Bob. Like, Bob is being Bob. Like, you're overreacting. You think, oh my God, every time I see it, like, you're overreacting. You think this is like more than it is. So that's what I took from this. And it seems like the cops are kind of just not going to take this too seriously. Maybe Bob is one of their own in some way. But that's really weird. That is really freaking creepy. I never heard of anything like that. Oh my God. That was from heyvannahbethea. I will have everyone listen down below again after the stream. But the next one is from flippymama. And I think that there is a voice of some kind in her toddler's room. So let's see if we can hear it as well.
I'm like pretty creeped out right now. Y'all gotta watch this entire video. I'm telling you, this is like, I need y'all to tell me exactly what I'm hearing. So just a quick backstory really quick. I was editing this video where I was cleaning out my son's room and I was getting ready to do like a toy rotation. I had my headphone on and I was just listening to the video and I heard this sound. I didn't hear it at the time. I heard this after the fact in my headphone and I was like, what the hell was that? So I go back and I listen to it again and I'm like, what in the hell? I don't know, y'all, like, and I almost didn't share this video for two reasons. One is because, you know, like, I know there are a ton of skeptics out there, and I have a bunch of people just be like, oh, it's probably this, probably that. But the second reason being is that we've had like a few small little things happen in this house, just like little things that you'd be like, oh, that's creepy, I don't know what that was, but you know, you blow it off. But I typically don't feed into this kind of shit. I just like, you know, just pray about it and move on. But this happening like in my son's bedroom is what creeps me out the most. Like, and the fact that I caught this like on audio video and that you can clearly hear it. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. I'm gonna play the video for y'all. I'm just gonna put it on, and I'm not gonna put it on like as a green screen or anything, so I can hear like the actual video, the real audio and everything. So listen closely. I'm like pretty creeped out right now. Y'all gotta watch.
Oh my god. Just in case you didn't hear it, I'm gonna play it again with the volume up higher.
Closely.
That is clear. That is clear as day. That is literally clear as day. You can hear something breathing in and out, help me, help me, help me. Like multiple times in the exact same way. Oh my god. That is so creepy. This person said, does your son have a walkie-talkie? If so, people... Oh my god. There's a second fly. I knew this was happening to me. They're multiplying. Happened with my daughter's Bluetooth speaker microphone and scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. That is absolutely terrifying. Someone else asked, why were you videoing this? I'm assuming it's because she was making some kind of, yeah, cleaning and sorting the toys. That sounds clear as day. Guys, I am losing my mind. It sounds clear as day. Like, help me, help me, help me. These flies are messing with the wrong one, I fear. I cannot focus. It sucks because they're all, like, completely... Okay, I got it. I did it, you guys. I don't know if it got down, but I did it. The raid is in action. The thing is, I just can't go spraying it all over the place. I don't see it, but I think it hit. I'm going crazy. I'm like that one lady in the Glitch in the Matrix video who was like freaking out over flies and lost her fly swatter. Anyway, I definitely hear that clear as day. Maybe it could be something else. It definitely even just sounds like something breathing. Like, I don't know. I hear it. Some of you guys are saying you didn't hear anything. It could be because the audio is so low. I don't know how hard it is to hear from y'all's end. But, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I really am persevering tonight. I'm going a little bit cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, and I am persevering. Also, my food just got here, so I'm gonna take like 2 seconds to just go get that from the doorway so it doesn't just sit there. I apologize. I won't even mute you so you can hear animal ASMR in the background. God, wait, you guys. The other fly landed. Oh my God, this is my time. I got him. I don't know if that did anything, but I got him. I'm one step closer to killing this fly every single moment of my life. Oh my gosh. She's like, I don't think so. All right, well, we have dogs now, so no more raid. What did I get for food? Well, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I know where everything is now. Here's the thing, chat. It's not even a fallen fly. The fly has not even fallen. I've literally seen it still buzzing around. The raid does work, but I think it takes a second. Anyways, so for food, if you guys are ever in LA, I ordered from this place called Organico. They have like multiple locations. It's kind of like Chipotle, sort of. But they always give you free gummy bears with your order. And I got 2 bowls. Like one for today, one for tomorrow. So they gave me 2 things of gummy bears. Isn't that nice? Queen of the flies. Literally defending my takeout from the invasive flies. I don't know why. But it only ever happens in this room because this is my back door. So if they're coming in, they're in here, basically. And the doors are always like mostly closed. Anyway, so that one was creepy. Let's watch this one about the Devil's Gate. I think this is a place in California from maisieculver.
Did you know there's a portal to hell in Pasadena? Let's check it out. Something called the Devil's Gate popped up on my Google Maps. Did you know there's a portal to hell in Pasadena? Let's check it out. Something called the Devil's Gate popped up on my Google Maps, so naturally I had to go. The Devil's Gate is at the bottom of the Devil's Gate Dam, just south of JPL, and has always been seen as a gateway between worlds. Before the dam was built, the place had spiritual significance because the water passing over the rocks made a sound like eerie laughter. After the dam was built, the gate was adopted by occultists, partially because there's a rock near it that looks like the profile of a satanic face. Jack Parsons, L. Ron Hubbard, and supposedly even Aleister Crowley all practice ritual magic here. People have disappeared here too. That said, the walk there is quite pretty and dog-friendly. I brought mine to chaperone. But as soon as you get there, things get weird. The trail to get there is actually currently closed, so I have no idea where this footage came from. It is also just such bad vibes here, and not in an occult way, in a threat to your physical safety kind of way. It's isolated, and I did see a couple people here who were like hiding, which, you know, never a good sign. Unfortunately, or fortunately, this is actually as close as I could get. But if you want to see what it looks like, here's a picture. I got the hell out before dark. I would not go again, and I don't recommend you go. If you do, go in a group and go during daylight. Did you know there's a portal to hell in Pasadena?
Crazy! That's so interesting. What? Oh my god, I'd never heard of that before. I feel like there's so many people posting about creepy locations for Halloween, and I love it so much. It's giving me ideas of maybe a couple of places to visit. So that's really, really cool. I'd never heard of it before, but Devil's Gate. Thank you, Hecate. I will definitely go back and close that out. Also, you guys, yeah, mods will delete your comments if you're breaking the rules. The rules are pinned up top. You can take a look at them. They are mandatory for my chat. I'm always worried about you guys' internet safety. Jada, if you're seeing messages disappear, it's because people are breaking rules and the mods are deleting them. So, sometimes it's hard because we'll talk about locations and stuff like that, but I still don't want you guys posting about like where you live in chat. I hope that makes sense. But anyways, Yeah. If you have a question, you can talk to the mods and stuff, but they will delete your comments if you're breaking rules, and you will get timed out for repeated offenses. Anyways, so weird, but we're gonna go into kaitbuilds. I don't remember. I think this might be about aliens. I think.
Okay, guys, I'm about to blow your mind.
Man, that last TikTok was so loud.
I'm a huge science nerd, and I recently came across this study that was done.
Come on, sweet boy. Come on. Go ahead. Go. Such a good boy.
Okay, guys, I'm about to blow your mind. If you follow along on my page, you might not know that I am a huge science nerd. And I recently came across this study that was done about plasma. I'm not talking about bodily plasma. I'm talking about the fourth state of matter. We have solid, liquid, gas, and plasma. Plasma is just an ionized state of gas that has positively charged ions, negatively charged electrons. If you have no idea what I just said, think lightning, think stars. The sun is made of plasma. So anyways, recently they came across plasma bubbles hanging around over top of the pyramids of Giza. Kind of like so. So they did a deep dive case study on plasma. When I say they, I'm talking about them. And I'm going to break it down for you and tell you what they found. First off, can we note by saying that they are referring to them as plasmoids? Why would they refer to them as plasmoids? When I started reading it, I was like, thinking the same thing. Why are we calling them plasmoids? They're calling them plasmoids because they're saying that they have intelligence and that they're conscious, intelligent, conscious beings, plasma. Right here they say based on factual evidence that some plasmoids may be sentient and conscious of their surroundings and engage in purposeful interactions. Long story short, this is like an 80-page case study, and it basically says that they torment spacecraft and aircraft. Specifically the ISS and astronauts, spacecraft in general, they will form around them. They'll buddy up with each other, mess with the astronauts at the windows. It's crazy. A little further down on this page, it says that they engage in complex behaviors and what could be construed as curiosity and evidence of intelligence. And like I just said, astronauts reported that glowing like plasma entities have appeared outside the shuttle windows, often traveling from window to window as if looking inside. They're being accused of surveillance, mimicry, and toying with and harassing the aircrafts. Here's kind of some photos of that. Right here is the ISS, and the little balls all around them are plasma. In this study, they're also saying that UFOs pretty much are plasmoids. Something else noteworthy is that they're saying that they may have incorporated all the necessary elements for the synthesis of RNA leading to DNA and thus life. Basically saying that DNA exists because plasma exists. If you've made it this far, you're probably like, what's your point? What are we getting at? Plasma's intelligent, so what? I want to talk about this. When you look at the electrical discharge formation of plasma in a laboratory, this is what it looks like. Everything else here is ancient cave drawings. Just take a moment and look at it. Just look. This is the point I'm getting at. What did they know that we don't currently know? These are drawings from all over the world. Look at these places. And they were all worshipping the same thing. Plasma. I don't know, it kind of makes me wonder. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed, so what happens to your soul when you die? Are we all just plasma? Let me know what you think. To me, this is like literally breaking news in science and honestly ancient history too. It changes a lot. And if any of my mom friends on TikTok actually like this kind of content, let me know and I'll do a part 2 because I could talk about this all day. Okay guys, I'm about to blow your mind.
That is so cool. That is so cool. I remember why I favorited this now because it was so interesting and the way she explained it was so interesting. That is fascinating. I always think it's really interesting looking at ancient cave drawings and stuff like that and like I feel like I've been hearing more and more about aliens recently. Maybe my TikTok For You page is just adapted to that. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Laura. The idea that ghosts are plasma is so cool. It feels very like Ghostbusters-y. You know what I mean? Did I finally do it? I love that you guys have just been watching me spray rain throughout the night. I don't think I got it. Man. I didn't get it. We get to be plasmoids when we grow up, basically. Oh. I mean, listen, like, I don't know about all this. I feel like the descriptions of plasmoid behavior is taken out of context. Sure. I mean, I think that I think that this is like a document that is there's information in it that's open to interpretation and probably. I mean, look, I'm not a scientist. I don't really know how plasmoids act, but I also think that, like, listening to someone break it down is really, really interesting. I'm sure that there's someone on the far science side of things who's like, this is a load of hooey. So I like it. I think she's really really interesting. We have two more. Both of these were actually sent to me by Z earlier in the day. We're going to start off with this one about premonition dreams. And then the other one is about deja vu. These are both from What's in the Kool-Aid.
Might not know about me is that I get premonition dreams, meaning I dream things and then they happen in real life. Something you might not know about me is that I get premonition dreams, meaning I dream things and then they happen in real life. Obviously, not every dream I have is a premonition dream, thank God. But it's a phenomenon that runs in my family and it usually happens to me a few times a year. So like I usually don't go more than like 4 months without having one. And occasionally there are witnesses. Like sometimes I'll wake up from one and they'll tell someone about it and then it comes true in real life and that person's like, and I'm like, I told you I was not crazy. I would like to tell you one of those stories today, and it's retail related. Once upon a time, I worked at a chain bookstore that had a cafe on the inside that sold chain coffee products that will not be named. I worked on the book floor side of the store, but when I got promoted to full-time, I started getting cross-trained over in the cafe so that I would be able to cover breaks if I needed to, not because I was going to like work a full barista shift over there. So it's maybe like week 2 of my cafe training, and I go home and I have a dream. In this dream, I am behind the counter of the cafe by myself, and there is a very long line of customers. Obviously, this is already a less than ideal situation, and I'm stressed. I like spawn into the dream behind the register, and there's a woman in front of me giving me her order. The conversation in the dream basically went like this. Hello, welcome to the cafe. What can I get you? Hi, I'd like a large Java chip frappuccino. Okay, no problem. I start writing on the cup. I'm so sorry if this takes a minute, by the way. I literally have no idea how to make this. I'm gonna have to go reference the binder. I actually work for the company whose coffee drinks you make. If you want, I can tell you how to make the recipe. You don't even have to look at the binder. That would be actually so helpful and lovely because I really only know how to make lattes and refreshers. So thank you so much. Walks me through the entire Java chip frappuccino, which are annoying to make, by the way. Here is your finished frappuccino. Here you go. Thank you so much. And then I wake up. A few days later, I am at work, and again, I'm still in my training for the cafe. By that, I mean it's like sporadic training, like a half hour here and 45 minutes there. When my boss comes up to me and says, hey, can you go cover a 15-minute break over in the cafe? And I say, alone? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm good enough to be alone. I only know how to make lattes and refreshers. And she's like, challenge yourself. Go do that. And I'm like, I don't really want to do that, but that's okay, I'll do it. So I go over there and the cafe is empty. Thank God. This is delightful. Not a customer in sight, just the way I like it. And then customers appeared. Basically like 4 people get in line at like the same time, and the first person orders a refresher, and I remember that because I was relieved. I finish that, I hand it off because it's super easy, and then the next customer approaches the register. This is how the conversation went. Hi, what can I get for you? Hey, can I get a large Java chip frappuccino, please? Okay, awesome. I start writing on the cup. Just so you know, I'm so sorry if this takes an extra minute. I'm still learning how to do things over here, so just bear with me. Oh my God, no problem. Take your time. I pull out the big ass binder that has all the recipes in it, and I start flipping through it, and I start to try and make the Java chip frappuccino. Except for the thing is, it required, I think it was can someone tell me? The espresso base, like the coffee base, like it needed that specifically, but I didn't know fucking which one it was on the counter. So I did one of these maneuvers. I'm like holding the stupid cup, and I'm looking at the recipe book, and then I'm turning around and looking at all of the syrups and where all the bases are, and then I'm looking back at the thing, and then I'm looking back and going, I can't fucking remember what anything is, where everything is. The woman whose drink I'm making looks at me over the counter and goes, hey, I don't want to intrude or anything, but do you want some help? Because I actually work at the chain coffee store that this cafe is selling, and I know the whole recipe by heart. Like, I can just tell you it right now if you don't want to look in the book. Like, I can help you. The fucking look on my face, I literally looked at her like, yeah, first of all, yes, that would be so helpful. Second of all, this is going to sound absolutely insane, but I dreamt this moment days ago. And the woman goes, wait, are you for real? And I was like, yes, I swear, I know it sounds insane, but like, I dreamt this exact moment. For what reason? It's like, that's crazy. Weird shit like that happens to me all the time. And I'm like, this is absolutely bananas. Like, okay, also, can you help me make the drink now? Because there's a line. She walks me through the entire thing. And by walks me through the entire thing, I mean literally from like every single ingredient and how to make it. She was such a fucking beautiful angel. Having two conversations at once. One is like how to make the drink, and the other one is how crazy it is that this is happening and I'm trying to tell her my dream. Then it gets to the very end, drink is done, whipped cream is atop it, and I go to hand it to her and I make a joke like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't like ask your name. Like I should have asked your name before, because normally we're supposed to like call it out by name. I'm like, here's your drink, nameless person. She goes, oh, my name's Caitlin. I go, my name's Kaylin. You're Caitlin? She's like, yeah. I'm like, Caitlin, I dreamt you. Why did this happen? Why did that happen? That's it. That's the whole tale. I just spent the rest of the day going, I can't believe this just happened. I don't even think anybody's gonna give a shit about this the way that I do, because like it hit me so deep in my soul. I can't even begin to tell you. I was like, how did this happen? Why did the universe want that to happen? What was the purpose? Caitlin, I know you're out there somewhere. How are you? This was the most benign premonition dream that I've ever had, though most of them are like pretty insane. For example, one time I dreamt that I caught my landlords on video breaking into the apartment that I lived in, and then I woke up and set up a video camera and caught them on video breaking into our apartment.
What?
That's the story that I'm saving for when we hit 500,000 followers, which is happening pretty soon. It's genuinely, I think, the most insane story that I have, period. And there's so much more to it. But anyways, that's an introduction to my premonition dreams, since I've been talking about regular dreams on here. And anyways, that's all. I love you so much. Goodbye. Something you might not know about me is that I get...
Whoa, that is... Maka, come on, sweetie. Come on, puppy. Come on. Go. She doesn't want to be in here. That is fascinating. The next video I have from her is about deja vu. So I feel like she's going to go deeper into it.
You are probably right. I'm going to tell you another story, and it is not deja vu. It is not deja rêve. It is a secret third thing, and I would love to know if anyone has ever experienced anything like what I'm about to say. So this happened in November, end of November in 2021. I was living with my ex at the time, and we were making dinner. I'm standing at the island in the kitchen, and she has her back turned to me. She's facing the toaster, and I remember this specifically because she was toasting bread to go with her spaghetti, and I was having a thought process of, I just had never heard of anyone toasting bread to go with their spaghetti. I'm sure that's a thing. Like, I've heard of garlic bread and spaghetti, but I just hadn't thought of like toast with spaghetti, so I was thinking about that. Again, her back is facing me. She starts talking. All of a sudden, in the middle of her sentence, my ears start ringing like crazy. Disclaimer, this is when I start to sound absolutely insane, okay? You don't have to tell me, I know. I feel a sensation I have never felt before, which is the feeling of being above my body and slamming back into it, as if I was just somewhere else and I have just arrived in my body. And in the same way, you know when you wake up from a dream and like you're clinging to the details of the dream and it just starts to slip through your fingers the moment you wake up? Like that, I was starting to forget where I just was. But I was repeating a few things over and over again in my head from where I just was. And those two things were, why am I here again? I've already done all this and I have to do it right this time. Again, why am I back here? I've already done all this and I have to do it right this time. Over and over, that was all I retained from it, but it was a physical sensation of dropping into my body, like almost like I respawned in a video game. I had this distinct feeling that I was older. Like I don't know how to say that without sounding insane, but the first few moments of me being back in my body were spent looking around in disbelief and wonder that I was back here again, which terrified me. And simultaneously, almost as if it was like a visual, and I know this sounds fucking crazy, almost visually, I can see in front of me the paths from that exact moment. On one of the two, like, paths, if you will, is me responding normally to what my ex was saying. Like, she was saying something about her pasta bread and I responded normally to that. And then on the other side was the one that I felt like I was on, was the one where instead of responding to the bread comment, I said, hold up, I just had the most insane fucking deja vu of my life. But before I felt the path fork sort of situation, for a split second, it felt as if, and I know this sounds insane, but it's important, it felt like I was holding two memories of the same moment, and then they changed, and then that path went that way, and I went this way, and I could no longer see that, and then it all faded. It was all over in like 10 seconds. But this is where it gets insane. I say, hold up, I just had the most insane deja deja vu of my entire life. I went, I feel like I just slammed back into my body. That's all I said. I'm expecting her to just be like, wow, that's crazy, because that's what everyone always does. Instead, she turns around and looks at me with absolute horror in her face and says, wait, that happened to me today too. She said, I was standing in the aisle hanging things at work and I felt like I slammed back into my body. And she said, I didn't even say it out loud. She said, I felt like I was holding two memories of the same moment and then it split. And we just stood there staring at each other in absolute disbelief. And I never was the same after that. Ever. It changed my entire perception of time. Like, it broke my brain. I actually for a while was afraid that I had experienced some sort of psychosis or something, so I would talk to my therapist about it, and she was like, this does not sound like psychosis to me, but it bothers me to this day, because there was a distinct feeling that I felt in that moment that did not feel like deja vu or deja reve. It was distinct, and it's never happened before, and it's never happened since, and it fucks me up because those are the only two things I remember.
Wow.
Like, why was my thought, I have to do it right this time? Do what? Do what right this time? That's a lot of pressure. What happened last time? Did I die and then respawn for real? Anyway, my whole life changed after that. And for the record, I'm pleased with my life now. Like, we're good. Everything's great. Has anything like this ever happened to any of you? I don't have words for it. And since we're on the topic, I felt like it might be a good time to bring it up because I've been searching for answers. Also, fun fact, me telling that story was actually the first video I ever recorded on this TikTok account. It's still sitting in my drafts. I obviously never posted it, but I recorded that video like right after it happened because it was so insane that I was like, I feel like I should share this with the internet, but then I was scared of the internet back then. So I didn't, but now I'm telling it. And does anyone know what it was? Thank you so much. You are probably right. I'm going to tell you.
That is absolutely crazy. I think this is so interesting, even just looking at the comments. My mom has always told me that all time is happening at the exact same moment. Past, present, future, all of it is happening simultaneously. Definitely could be an explanation for why that happened. My theory is y'all explained a quantum immortality merger. You both died in another reality, and this is the reality your consciousness were merged with. I get deja vu that lasts like 5 minutes where I know that everything that's about to happen, and I just sit there watching like, yeah, so yeah, you don't sound crazy. I honestly completely understand that. I think I've said this before, but when I was younger, I would have like premonition like dreams, and they were very, very, very simple. It would be just knowing things that I couldn't have otherwise known. And I'm also sorry if you hear Hades. He wants to come in here. But with a lone fly running around, I feel like he will chase after it and try to bite it. He also is crazy right now and wants to run around, but he always wants to play right after dinner, and he makes himself sick. Anyways, I've definitely been in situations before where I've had prophetic dreams, like psychic dreams like that, like dreams where I would experience something that had not yet happened in such bizarre detail that it started to scare me. I think I've talked about this before, but there was an event where I was, when I was in school, I was a band kid. My dad was the band director. And I would go to like these all district bands or all state bands where it would be like people would try out for them, and then you would be in this big band and perform together. And anyways, so it was like the night before I was going away for one of those. I can't remember which one it was. And I dreamed that there was a tornado. I dreamed that there were tornado sirens. I dreamed that there was a tornado outside of this school. And until that point, I had been writing down some of my dreams because I knew this was something that happened to me. I probably also was maybe like 12, 13, 14, maybe 15. I think probably closer to like 12 or 13. And so I wrote it down. And then over the course of that weekend, we randomly had out of nowhere during like we were in this school on a weekend. I cannot emphasize how strange this is. We were in this school that we were using for this band practice on a weekend, and we had a tornado drill. And I had the exact moment happen to me where I was walking down a hallway and I could hear the sirens, and I told myself in that moment, I am never doing this again. Like, I'm never writing down my dreams. I never want to experience this again. And I think it's really, really, really interesting. I think that most people experience something along these lines, though. And I think that it just goes to show that, like, we all have the ability to tap in to stuff like that. I don't know. I think it's really interesting. I also will say, as we're getting further into this, I think that what I'm taking away from this is that we are watching scary TikToks together. I don't think that this stream will be a video outside of this stream, but I think that I will probably take my favorites of these and incorporate them into other videos. Things like Glitch in the Matrix videos, or things like scary stories, stuff like that. Like, I think this is more like me researching with you guys. This is my first time doing something like this. So anyways, oh my god, this is 10 minutes. Is every single part 10 minutes?
Good morning, it's 6 a.m. This is part 2 of how I
oh my god, sir.
Good morning, it's 6 a.m. Good morning, it's 8.
Sir, I thought these were like a minute long.
Good morning, it's 11 a.m.
It looks like it's just the first one. So we're gonna listen to this guy's story. It's hbpvo. And it's that time that he was stalked by a flesh pedestrian. So this is a 5-parter. We're gonna go through it pretty quick since this seems to be a long-ish story. Yeah, and I'll try not to interrupt.
Good morning, it's 5 a.m. Let me tell you a very scary story about how I was stalked by what I think was a skinwalker. This isn't a funny story. This isn't anything like the Sharon Tate story. This is something I've never publicly talked about, and to this day, I just still can't explain. So, where I used to live when I was a little boy was an area of Temecula known as Duluth. It's this like hilly, mountainous area that sort of overlooks the Temecula Basin. And Duluth is surrounded by oak and avocado groves. So it's dark, and there's like all these like kind of gullies and canyons and stuff like that. And my brother and I would explore them on our bikes. But even before then, I have lived in Duluth twice in my life. Once when I was a little boy from like the ages of like 0 to 5 to we moved, and then I was there from like ages 10 to 12. Anyway, so the first time in Duluth, something that just I've never been able to explain, and this all kind of factors into the same thing. When I was a little boy, in the first house that we lived in, we lived on acreage. Like, we had a couple acres deep in these groves. I called it the big house because it was just a big white house. And so I would always hear voices in the trees. And I was like a very precocious young child, and so I would talk to them. But they were talking to me in a language that I never understood. I never could figure it out. And when we started to explore the property more, as my brother and I grew up, we found arrowheads. There was a little creek that ran next to the house, and we found arrowheads and like artifacts. And so like there was also this like giant stone in the backyard, like deep. And it had these like holes, like where someone would take like a stone and like grind like corn. But I could never get over the fact that whenever I would be by myself in the backyard, I always felt like I was being watched. And so one night when I was a little boy, I asked my dad in the middle of the night to walk down to the kitchen with me and get a glass of water. And we had this really big plate window in the kitchen, and staring back at me were these giant orange eyes. And I have never been able to like describe the fear and the dread of seeing these unblinking giant orange eyes. It was probably an animal, honestly, but you can't rationalize that when you're like 4 or 5 years old. Even now, whenever I have nightmares, I genuinely see those orange eyes. So that's sort of the first part of this story. Okay. Just setting up of like, Duluth has a very ancient, weird energy that I can't explain.
This man is such a good storyteller. I feel like I'm like in it. Also, to those of you who are heading out for the night, good night. I know it was a very long and very late stream tonight, so enjoy the VOD later. Love you.
Second time that we moved to Duluth was the time that I am still just terrified to even talk about publicly. Let me grind this coffee 1 second. So after my father passes away, my mom and my brother moved back to Temecula. We find another house in the Duluth area because it's just where we know. And it's a pretty cool property. I have neighbors now, like kids my age and that I can hang out with. I really like this place that we live. And so one day, my brother and I are riding around on our bikes, and we find this area kind of near our house where there were supposed to be some other houses built. And
you guys, let's not talk about stuff. Let's not use words in the chat that will end up. Thank you, Z. Thank you, friend. Let's just watch what let's be mindful about what we're putting in YouTube chat. Thank you, guys.
in this grove of oaks overlooking a canyon, there is a tree house. And we freak out. We have always wanted a tree house of our own. And it's very clear that this has been abandoned. Like years and years ago. The wood is kind of rotten. The everything is sort of like dilapidated. And the thing with that is there's a lot of rust. And so like you can already smell this like very like tangy, rusty smell in the air. And so we then say, this is our treehouse. No one's clearly using it, so let's make it ours. And we go back to the house and we start getting tools. We start working on this. And whenever we have neighbor friends over, we go work on the treehouse. It was basically like Mom would take us to Home Depot. We'd get a couple 2x4s, some nails, and start hammering it in. And so about a month later, my brother Chase and my mom go on a field trip to Sacramento because that was the big trip at the time. And so I'm staying with some neighbor friends and their son, Taylor. And I get on my bike one day after school and I'm like, hey, I'm going to go ride my bike. And they're like, oh, where are you going to go? And I said, oh, the treehouse. And the mom is like, what treehouse? So I'm like, oh, you know, the one that's like up Sunset Terrace. And she's like, honey, don't go there. I was like, why? And she's like, just don't go there, please. I'm like, okay, this is weird. So I went there because I'm dumb. And when I get there, there's a kid. There's a kid just working on the treehouse. And I've never seen him before. And so
this is so interesting. I love that he heard his mom say, I don't know if it was his mom or his friend's mom. I'm sorry, I got a little confused on that. But I love that the mom told him, hey, don't go there. And he said, bet, and then went anyway. Guys, let's just move on in chat, please. The funny thing is, because I'm gonna have to edit part of this out, VOD watchers won't even be able to see the chat, because if you take out any of the video, for some reason it erases the entire live chat. You just can't replay it. But let's move on. Let's just talk about the videos.
I'm like, hey, hello. And he like waves back. And so I come up and I'm like, hi, I'm Hunter. What's your name? And he says, I'm working on the treehouse. I'm like, yeah, I see that. That's cool. Like, what, like, is this yours? And he's like, no, I like it though. I'm like, okay. So he's giving like fairly short one-word answers. And the thing that I'm noticing now is that rusty smell from before is heightened. It is a lot more intense. Like, it is like this rust. It's like blood and rust. It's a very metallic smell. And I'm starting to get pretty queasy, like really off-putted. And it's getting to the point where I'm almost about to throw up, and this kid is just like, he's working on the treehouse, but it's almost as if like he's acting out working on the treehouse. Like he's not actually doing anything. And so I'm trying to get like asking more questions, like where he lives, and he's only really giving one-word answers if he gives answers at all. And I'm just starting to feel weird, and my stomach feels sick from the smell, and I'm like, hey, I'm actually gonna go. He's like, I know, you're gonna go now. I'm like, okay. And so I'm like, well, I'll see you later. Still don't have his name. And I get on my bike and I ride away, and I like look back, and he's then standing in the field. Like standing where these houses were.
Oh.
Later that night, I can't sleep. Like I can't sleep at all. And I feel this like need to like look out the window. And there's this kid standing at the top of the driveway. I'm like genuinely like all the hair is like standing on my hand. He's like standing in the driveway, and it's clearly this kid, but it's as if this kid is like crooked. It's literally like he's looking like this. He's just standing there. And I like blink it, and like I close the blinds, and I can feel like when you feel someone's presence like coming up to a window, you know they're there. And I could not sleep that entire night because I felt that presence at that window. And like right before in the morning, it was a Friday, and so I just had to check for myself. And I went outside before we left for school, and I looked.
No.
And there were like these weird misshapen, like, it looked like a footprint, but it was almost as if it was like made by an animal. It was just standing in front of that window. I can't explain it. This is what happened. Believe me if you want. I think I was stalked by a skinwalker. All right. Bye.
Oh.
Good morning. It's
my God. First and foremost, this man is like a storyteller. He's a voice actor, a storyteller. He has some crazy stories on his account. So highly recommend checking out his whole page.
Good morning.
We're going to go through this whole saga of being stalked by a flesh pedestrian. But he is such an incredible storyteller. No, Becca, we've not watched it already. You may have seen it on your own. Those videos definitely went pretty viral, but no, we have not. This came out in September. I have not posted like a general scary side of TikTok. And if I did, all of those videos were pulled beforehand. But so fascinating. Like, what was that little boy that he saw by the treehouse? Also, I saw somebody say this in the last video, but why did the mom say not to go?
Good morning. It's 6 a.m. This is part 2 of how I think I was stalked by a skinwalker. So after my mom and my brother get back from this field trip,
okay, so confirmed, it was his friend's mom. I was a little confused on that.
Just weird things that are happening in and around our house that I can't explain. There are doors left open. There are, like, my computer would turn on at random times at night, and like, I'm starting to get goosebumps just talking about this again. Like, there were so many things that I could not explain, to the point that whenever I would wake up in the middle of the night, I would always see a figure. And like, it was just this dark figure that would always be like just ever so slightly out of glance. Like sometimes, like when you see shapes at night, you can pretty much figure out that it's something in your house. This was humanoid. This was a figure. And what I I can't explain is the fact that light would not reflect off of it like a normal object. It's as if light went into it and stopped. Ooh. And so a couple months go by, and a literal once in every 30-year snowstorm happens in Temecula. This is something that is a freak weather occurrence, and so it's snowing in Duluth. And like, I wake up at 5 a.m. and I even see snowfall, and I like go to my mom, and she's like, go to bed, you're lying, like there's no snowfall. It was snowing. And so as I'm on my way back from my mom's room to my room, I pass by the kitchen, which has a big window. What is standing outside? It's the crooked figure.
No,
standing there in the snow. And I can clearly tell that snow is on it. And I'm like, genuinely, every single fiber of my being knows what I saw. It was just standing there. And the thing that I still can't explain is that its eyes were orange. I know in part 1, I said it could have been an animal. Every fiber of my being says that that thing had orange eyes. It felt like this thing has been following me since I was a child. Later that day, we play in the snow, all that, but I take a second just for myself and I walk out back and I see the same prints. It's the exact same prints that were outside the window. It's there.
His voice is so, like, you can tell how afraid this guy is of what he saw. Like, completely believes in what he saw, completely remembers it so clearly. It traumatized him. This is terrifying because it literally feels like he's reliving it, telling us about it.
There. I know for a fact that up until we left that property, it was always there. And it was always in some way, just like in my peripheral, in my vision, around me. It wasn't like it was stalking. It was as if it was trying to learn my behavior. But here's kind of the weirdest part about all of this. It never felt like it wanted to do anything nefarious. It always felt like it was curious. Like it wanted to know more. It wanted some amount of a connection. Like it, in a weird way, it felt like it wanted a friend. Yet the way and the manner of how it was occupying my space was terrifying to a 10-year-old. And so a couple years later, when we go to sell the house is emptied at this point, and I'm just like walking around. I don't know where my mom is, and my brother is somewhere on the other side of the house. And I hear the voice from the treehouse just call out saying, goodbye. And it's always as if, because then I start trying to follow the voice, like, where is this coming from? I'm trying to like run around. I'm trying to like find it. I can't find it. There's a little shed on the property. Cute little shed. And I go outside and I see the boy from the treehouse. Whatever that I saw all those, months ago. And he goes into the shed. And so like I run into the shed. There's nothing there. There's a part of me that feels like that spirit, whatever it was trapped. And it was just looking for some amount of a companion. That's it. Good morning, it's 6 a.m. This is part 2 of how...
I think, somebody in chat just said this, but I think it was trying to figure out how to mimic him. Like, what if the little boy that he met isn't even this entity? If it's just masquerading as this little boy, and that's why it turns into this crooked thing, because it's not a little boy, it's pretending to be one. Like, oh no, this is the craziest story. Okay, so part 3 looks like it's an update from the neighbor.
Good morning, it's 8:30 a.m. This is part 3 of how I was stalked by what I think was a skinwalker. And this is kind of an insane update because I reached out to my next door neighbor and I asked her about why she said not to go to the treehouse. And so this is from Taylor's mom. Hi Hunter, it's been a long time. Wow, yes, I do remember the treehouse. As memory serves me, when we first moved to the neighborhood, we went on a walk one evening up around where your house and several others were still being built. For whatever reason, we decided to walk one of the lots that had just been graded. We had only been there for a couple minutes, but there was this sudden awful smell. We both smelled it and couldn't place where it was coming from. So when I looked towards the trees at the far end of the lot line, I could have sworn I saw a small boy standing under what looked like a pile of rotten wood stuck in a tree. A couple days later, Taylor remarked on meeting a young boy his age in our backyard who told him about a treehouse and said he should go to it. Even today, my skin crawls just thinking about it. He had never seen that little boy since. I watched your video. Yes, I think that was the thing Taylor and I both saw. Give all my love to your mom and brother. May God bless you and keep you safe. I can't explain this, man. Neither can she. If there's enough interest, there's a part of me that wants to go back and just show that this thing exists. But, as I've been reflecting on that time, more and more events have started coming up. So if there's more interest, I'll do a part 3, but I have to get ready for work. So there you go. That's why she said not to go for treehouse. Good morning.
Wait, so she goes... She said, it smells weird. We don't know what that smell was. I could have sworn I saw a small boy standing under what looked like a pile of rotten wood stuck in a tree. Then Taylor... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my God. I am hooked. Part 4.
Good morning. It's 11 a.m. This is part 4 of how I was stalked by what I think.
Also, if you guys hear scratching, that's Moo at the kitchen door. Total Roblox drama. I don't know what the rest of your username is. Thank you so much for the super chat. Hi, Sadik. No, we actually just started. We've been live for 4 hours, but I just started watching videos. So, welcome.
Was a skinwalker. Good morning. It's 11 a.m. This is part 4 of how I was stalked by what I think was a skinwalker. And this comment right here summates one of the scariest and weirdest parts of this entire story that I totally forgot about until this popped up. Any time that something weird would happen in and around Duluth, so voices in the trees, seeing this little boy right before we moved out, or just in random times during the year, there would be the sound of drums that would just echo through Duluth, through the canyons, through the trees. And I could never place, and like I'm getting goosebumps again. It was as if it sounded like someone was preparing for war. It sounded like the beating of a rhythmic drum, of drumming up this energy, this weird, honestly undescribable sense. And so one of the times that I distinctly remember the drums happening and then something weird occurring was the first time that my computer turned on in the middle of the night. This was after my mom and my brother got back from the field trip, and I was outside for whatever reason at night, and I could hear just a couple drum beats. It was a doom, 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 and it was far in the distance. It was not close, and I thought it was like someone, like, you know, hitting like a board or something, but it was like too rhythmic. It was too reverberant. It was as if the sound was like permeating everything. And so later that night, when I'm falling asleep, I see this figure just kind of walk past. And so where my bedroom is, there's a hallway, and then there's my computer right here. We had like this little like alcove nook. And so there were 2 computers. There was my brother's and there was mine. And so I'm looking through the door. My bed's here, doorway's here, and this figure just walks past. And as he walks past, or it walks past, I don't know what it is, it like stops, and it clearly turns and just looks and stands and watches. And I like, it feels like we're having like a 20-minute stare off.
Oh my gosh.
And then it just walks away. And so I get out of bed and I look, there's nothing there, but I turn around, and like right as I turn around, another like shadow or whatever like goes out, like it was waiting in this doorway and leaves. And then when it leaves, like there's the Windows XP like turn on sound, like doo 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 doo, and like my computer boots on, and I can't explain that. Like I was nowhere near close to the computer, and it just turns on, and it's like midnight. And so my mom comes out of her bedroom, and she's like, "What are you doing awake? Go back to bed. Why are you turning on your computer?" I'm like, "I didn't turn on my computer." And she's like, "You're lying, go to bed." The drums are something that I know exactly what they sound like, and they were the precursor to everything. Everything, any time that something weird happened, there would be a rhythmic beating. There would be something in the air after this doom, 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 doom. It was always 4. There was always like, it was 4 or 8, which is really weird because like my OCD is like 3, 5, 7. So yeah, I wish I could explain a little more about these drums, and I'm gonna try and remember more of these stories of like just weird things that happened during this time, but the drums are something that I just can't explain. Okay, have a good day. Good morning. It's
Whoa. This is crazy. Also, Aura, thanks for joining the channel memberships, bestie. Also, Cass, I'm so sorry that YouTube hasn't been notifying you. I have been hearing that from people. As the mod said, you may want to pop in the Discord. Discord notifs also haven't been working, but we've been manually putting it in the announcements. But okay, so let's watch part 5.
Good morning, it's 6 a.m. This is part 5 of how I was stalked by what I think was a flesh pedestrian. Thank you for educating me that I should not say its name, and I thought I would draw what I saw. A lot of you have been asking for this, so apologies in advance. I'm not really an artist. I am a voice artist. I use my voice, but I'm not really that good at drawing. I think the first thing we just have to start with, as I drop my pen, is the eyes, which, you know,
I'm scared.
I had a nightmare about these last couple of nights. Keep seeing them everywhere. And it's just one of those things that when you see it, it just becomes burned into your memory. I genuinely hope that what I saw then was an animal, because just seeing those two unblinking eyes is still terrifying. But what I know you guys care about is the crooked figure. And that...
King.
I'm just gonna draw kind of loosely.
Okay, alright. Charlie,
Again,
thanks for 17
I'm
months.
sorry.
Jumanji, yeah.
I'm not really that good at this. It's almost more like it was kind of hunched forward. I don't know how to really show that. I'm also probably sorry, like, this is probably just boring for you guys to watch.
I'm scared.
That's kind of what it looked like. It was like that. Really
Oh my gosh!
And then, the footprints kind of looked like, this.
It's so crazy because you can tell how, like, freaked out he is even just from, like, drawing this stuff. You know what I mean?
It was like it was a human's footprint, so I drew it on the left. But it was as if there were like paw pads and then like these longer toes that kind of like came into points. And something else that I wanted to draw really quick, and this is also something where I know I said in part 5 I would go back to the treehouse. I'm reaching out to the Pechanga tribe of the Luiseno Indians who lived in the area, just so that I can understand the area better. I don't want to go back into that area and bring this back. But when I've been reflecting on this story, I remember when we first got to the treehouse, seeing this carving in the tree, and it was like, it was there for a while. Like, I don't know what it means, but it was in the tree where, like, in the actual tree where the treehouse was. It looked like that. Oh, getting goosebumps. Get the fuck. I don't know if this was helpful. I don't know if this was entertaining, but these are the closest approximations to what I saw. I'll see you in part 6. Good morning. It's 6 a.m.
I don't know if a part 6 has come out. Oh, was I commenting? I think I pressed the space key. I don't know if a part 6 ever came out. If it did, no, it doesn't look like it ever came out. Maybe eventually he talked about it again. That is literally crazy. I think that to remember those degree of details so far in the future, it's clearly something that stuck with you. You know, I'm really glad he doesn't want to go back. It sounds like this thing was very attached to him. It also sounds like whatever it was like practicing to become him or to emulate him in some way, which is really, really, really weird. He was so terrified every single time he talked about certain aspects of this that I just completely believe the story. And you know what I say, you believe pets and you believe kids when it comes to the supernatural. They can see things, I swear to you. I don't think we can. I think that adults, I think that as we get older, we develop a bit of an ego to this kind of stuff. So yucky is the right word, Pop. I agree. Yucky indeed. That was absolutely terrifying, and I understand now why it was called I Was Stalked by a Flesh Pedestrian, because he was literally stalked by a flesh pedestrian. Like, that is absolutely insane. I just don't even know what to say about that. There is no, for me, like, debunking that or like, well, maybe you saw this or this or this. Like, I just think you know what you saw. You know this experience. The fact that the mom of the neighbor was like, hey, don't go over there, and had these weird memories of it too. I don't know what the crooked man was, but oh my God. Well, if there are more parts, we're not getting into them tonight because it is very, very late for me and Mama's been streaming for almost 4 hours. So I'm going to go have my dinner and stuff. Thank you guys for being here through all of the fly drama and various other things that happened tonight. It was a little bit of a hectic Sunday stream. I will see you guys later this week with a new video. Not totally sure what we're doing yet this week, but we will see. I've been trying really hard to get up like 2 videos a week. Some weeks that's worked, some weeks it hasn't, but know that that is my my attempt currently. Like I said, what I think I'm going to use this for, and I think that people can get a little irritable over seeing videos multiple times, but it's like, as I watch these, I think I love reacting to stuff with you guys, but like, I think I would want to take a deeper look on a lot of this. So I think that what we're going to use this as is almost like a research video. And maybe this is fun. Maybe I'll be able to tell like what you guys are reacting to more, like what you find more scary than other videos. But yeah, that's kind of like my idea right now with what I want to do with these videos. I don't think I want to edit down the stream. I think I'm going to take these videos, sort them appropriately, and make them part of a later video. So thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you to the mods for modding. It was a very stressful night, so I really appreciate the mods being on. I have food in the microwave and I am going to rip this wig off my head. All right, I love you guys so much. I will see you later this week. Holy cow, we were watching scary videos sans my breaks or whatever. I had to shoot a fly with the raid. We were watching videos for like 3.5 hours. That's crazy. That's like a record. Anyways, I love you guys. I'll see you later, okay? Bye. Love you. Yes, Susie and I should record something soon. I will definitely have something out for Halloween-y, for sure. All right, love you guys. Bye.